guess what? We are back. Do you know who we're back with? NBC. Yes, it's time for the final 4 races to go towards the finals of this year. Well, this has been a crazy event, but as we have been waiting to get back in with NBC, Jack, coming to you first of all, this is a bit of a special one, isn't it? Because we're racing for the second time at Iowa, a track that Lee Diffie knows well at.
Absolutely. Iowa, of course. I've noticed that for the ARCA race, we had the same car as last year win, which is the 28. For the Xfinity race, we've had the same driver as last year win the race in Sam Mayer. Are we going to get that today with Ryan Blaney?
It's definitely an option to come into it as well to see if that's going to be an option. JT's with us as well. He's busy building. But here we go then, JT. Just 4 more races to go in the regular season for the playoffs. We've got here in Iowa. Before then, we head over next weekend as well to Watkins Glen. Daytona's not too distant in the future as well. This is going to be a cracker. What are you looking forward to into tonight? Hello.
Hello. It looks pretty good. There you go.
Good. The fly pass beginning soon.
I need to put the stickers on it. But yeah, NASCAR, Iowa. It was good yesterday, hopefully. We will get the same today, but it's a little bit longer today, just like 100 laps longer.
Yep, just a little. 70 as well. Then we go to 140. We go a long way, don't we, to this one, to make it 350 laps around this place. But yeah, go on.
Fuel is shorter than stage 2 and stage 3. Fuel is like 105 to 115. Stages are 140.
Yeah, so we're going to see green flag pit stops then. That's the key thing to come into today.
Unless if NASCAR happens.
Yeah, and how likely is that to happen at this track as well? I'm going to say
very likely.
Yes, you're right there. Jack, what do you think we're going to see coming into this one?
I actually made a comment about Iowa, I think, previously in a voice chat, so I'll say it here. Iowa's the track Richmond wishes it could be.
Ooh.
That is my take on Iowa. It is the fastest short track in the world, unless you're a modified. This is just. I'll hold on quickly for a second.
No, go on. You first. You finish.
I thought you were going to cut to Denny's interview. Sorry, hold on. No worries. Yeah, I didn't actually watch the race, unfortunately, last year, so I don't really know 100% what to expect from this track. Other than that, Iowa is an amazing album by Slipknot.
Kyle Larson won here last year as well.
I thought it was Blaney.
Oh, sorry. Pole sitter was Kyle Larson. Ryan Blaney took the win. Yeah, I've got my glasses on as well.
Yeah.
That should be something to take on. Yeah, just literally, that's it coming through. But last year, 8 cautions in the race for 49 laps. It's not that long, but yeah, I don't know. We're all still up in the down. Iowa very much has taken the soul away from IndyCar. Only 6,000 tickets sold when IndyCar was here a couple of weeks ago. But, Jack, this place is packed out for NASCAR. They love it here.
It makes you wonder where all the IndyCar fans were, to be honest. I thought I saw a higher attendance for the ARCA race.
You probably did.
That wasn't a bad race. That was a really solid ARCA race.
I should point out it was 6,000 across 2 days as well. 2 days of racing. And look, it's packed. JT, look at that. It's absolutely packed here. You were there in that race.
It's not packed. I see quite a lot of space.
Yeah, but there's more than 6,000 people there.
No, definitely, but it's not packed.
Yeah.
That's an IndyCar.
Oh, let's go downstairs then and begin driver introductions.
All the points, stage points are necessary. He needs to win stages to get playoff points. This regular season championship doesn't mean as much to anyone besides him. He only has 6 playoff points at this point in time. That's 15 he can win if he can win this battle in these next 4 races.
Focusing down on the cut line, Steve, and the 4 races left in the regular season with the remaining tracks, who has the advantage?
Well, when you look here at Iowa, I don't want to rule anyone out, but really the race winners, the big names from Hendrick and Penske and Gibbs, I thought they looked good. But looking ahead to the Glen, why not Buescher? He won there a year ago. It took down SVG to do it. Or maybe Dinger, or you think about McDowell, both have won at the road courses. And a year ago, Austin Dillon, I know there was a bunch of controversy, but he went to victory lane at Richmond. That would upend everything. And then we head to the high banks of Daytona.
And speaking of that, wasn't it young Harrison Burton that just did that last year for that? So you look at that, You look at Brad Keselowski and Ricky Stenhouse Jr., both have wins at Daytona, know how to get it done. So this isn't over until that last lap is completed at Daytona in 4 weeks.
Well, Team Penske driver Ryan Blaney won the first ever Cup Series race here in Iowa. When we come back, we'll hear from the former series champ, Ryan Blaney, joins us here next on USA.
Who else thought he was going to say USON? I thought he was going to say USON. Coming into that one. Full Course Yellow's back out in the IMSA race at Road America. If you're covering both of those here on JB Motorsports, as I know a lot of people are, they're watching the IMSA race and they're going to gravitate over to us later on in the broadcast. But Jack, coming to you as well. IMSA and NASCAR, both owned by the same company. Why put them dead up against each other? It doesn't make any sense.
Good question. All I got to say. Good question. I will say that
very different types of fans.
Yes, but
yeah, that's also a very good point.
we're racing
NASCAR
at Road
fans
America.
Very different. Yeah, NASCAR fans are very different to sports car fans.
How?
Two very different types of racing. One's based on endurance and driver changes and pit strategy. The other is much more physical and much more based on oval racing, tire. They're just very different styles, I feel, of racing. Like, you're not going to race the same at Le Mans as you are at, like, as an example, Martinsville Xfinity Fall. To be specific. By the way, if we cover that, I am going to be excited because that race is always absolute chaos.
We'll try and see what we can do coming into it as well, if we can get something on that front. The flags are out. The track map is in operation as well. So you can enjoy all the action with us here on JB Motorsports. JT, quick question though. Looking at how the grid lines up as well with Chase Briscoe on pole position, what do you think we're going to see?
Well, as the NASCAR website said yesterday after Chase got pole, the chase is on. Dun 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 dun.
Let's go back over to USA.
That is actually what they said, though.
They know what the chase is?
Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic. Well, here's what's on the menu presented by Sonic. Xfinity Series driver Austin Hill was suspended for one race after NASCAR determined he intentionally wrecked Eric Almirola last Sunday at Indianapolis. RCR did not appeal the suspension. An eventful practice for the Cup Series teams yesterday here in Iowa, highlighted by Kyle Busch and this wreck. Busch will start last on the field today in a backup car. And for the 6th time this year, Chase Briscoe will start from the pole this afternoon. It's his 5th pole in the last 11 races, and Briscoe will try to join Ryan Blaney as a Cup Series winner here in Iowa. Iowa Speedway, a real-life field of dreams.
This is the perfect place, perfect time.
For tonight, finally, we get to see a NASCAR Cup race in Iowa.
Under the lights in Iowa, coming off turn number 4, checkered flag in the air.
Checkered flag, number 12.
Ryan Blaney wins the inaugural Iowa Corn 350, powered by ethanol at Iowa Speedway.
Did this one mean a little bit more?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, man, I mean, what a cool way to win here. This place means a lot to me, means a lot to my mom.
Ryan Blaney taking home the checkered flag in the inaugural Cup race here at Iowa last year, but some unknowns today. How different could this race potentially look like this afternoon?
I think it's going to look a little bit different. Being a full day race, I think it's going to be a little different. The tires seems to be less grip, track less grip. Everyone seemed on edge in practice. I know I was. All the guys I watched seemed to be incredibly loose getting in the corner. And I think that's really going to play a big factor in today. And racetrack seems to be like wide. I think the bottom's going to come in pretty good in our race too. So I think you're going to see a great race today. Hopefully the same result on our group. I was fairly happy with our stuff in practice. Really proud of the effort we made in qualifying. So hopefully we can just have a shot at it, at the end of the day. So appreciate Wabash being with us. Appreciate Ford. Hopefully it's a good day and we can repeat what we did last year and get some more family to come down and celebrate.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Marty, you heard it, on edge. I think that's a word we're going to hear a lot today as Ryan looks to go back-to-back.
I think that's accurate, Kim, and I want to follow up on that because you just heard Ryan Blaney talk about how edgy the cars are. We saw Kyle Busch wreck yesterday, DJ, which you don't see very often. The bumps in turn one, that's been the problem. But why is it a problem this year?
He took everything I was going to say. But no, it is a problem because the bumps are more severe now. There have been more races here. They've had a winter to go through here, so it's more severe. They're in a bad spot, too. There's a lot of bumps around this track, but there's a couple as you enter into turn one, high-speed part of the racetrack, and then into turn three. That's the worst place for the drivers to do that. The racetrack last year was new to most of the drivers. Some had run Xfinity race here, but then they repaved part of the track in the corners, the bottom part, so it really wasn't like what they knew. And then you heard Blaney talking about a new tire here, maybe doesn't have as much grip. So it's really a whole new learning process, and they're going to use the first part of this race to learn as much as they possibly can to get ready for the end.
Well, teams hoping for a smooth day on the track and also on pit road, as Steve Letarte points out. The key to a good pit stop centers around one person, the Jackman.
The Jackman is the quarterback in every pit stop. Their movement starts and ends the stop. Using a 25-pound hydraulic jack, they lift a 3,500-pound car in just 0.8 of a second. Then they sprint to the other side. Precision, timing, and biomechanics in sync with the rest of their crew. Swinging the jack around the back creates speed and momentum. Any delay adds time. The Jackman blends physics, engineering, and athleticism under extreme pressure. One job, one shot, all in under 9.5 seconds. Pit crews, pit stops, and that Jackman could and probably will absolutely change the results of today's race. But to appreciate where the pit stops are today and what we see today, I think we need to throw it back to remind everybody what pit stops look like. This is in the mid-'80s, the famed Flying Aces. Look at the Jackman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pumps just to get the left side of the car off the ground. Not so much anymore. We look back just to this year, the Coca-Cola 600. Watch the Jackman for Reddick. Swings the jack around his back, from his right to his left, around to the left side of the car, easily one pump, and still has to hang a tire. Take a closer look. The athleticism and the coordination to not lose grip of that jack is impressive, but it doesn't have to be that fancy. There's still some old school to it. We go back to Iowa a year ago. Ryan Blaney's car went to victory lane. This is a pit stop from that race. You see the Jackman pretty standard in front of him. So many ways to get it done with the jack. Dave Burns, you've caught up with the Jackman. Let's break it down some more.
That is the winning Jackman from last year, Jordan Osinski. And so, Jordan, we were just talking about the fact that there's a couple different ways to look at you getting from the right side to the left side of the car. What are the pluses and minuses for the different ways?
So I think, when you talk about the behind-the-back choreography that we're starting to see more of, I think their biggest advantage there is, the angle of their eye vision to seeing how quickly the right rear is done. Is they've got the ability to kind of cut the right side of the stop, a little more accurately than somebody, I guess, kind of like me. I'm a two-hand snatcher, so after the right front, I'll slide to my side of the jack, where I'm right. Me being my athletic strengths, I guess, I'd rather be spring-loaded with my legs. Some guys, they're really good at being able to stay tall and kind of use the jack to create momentum for them. So it's just kind of like, where can you maximize your physical strengths? Which choreography works the best for you? I know there's a handful of guys that are probably going to go to the behind the back, but it's like, where we're at in the season, what's the risk for reward? Do you want to try to learn something new when the stakes are getting higher, or do you want to just, maximize what you can do well now and then kind of use that as an off-season trick and just move forward that way?
Awesome explanation, Jordan. I got to tell you, I'm not good at any of it. I tried, and I guess I proved that earlier today when I learned that 195 pounds is not enough to get that jack handle down on its own. It takes technique. It takes probably 80 more pounds, and Marty, I don't have either.
A-plus effort, though, Dave. I have to say, I have to defend you a little bit. You eventually got the car up high enough to take the tire off. It just took a little while. I was going to give you an opportunity to retort, Dave, but yeah, no,
well,
great
so
job.
Marty, yeah, we tried, and we did. We conquered eventually.
Fantastic job on all of that. DJ, time for today's DraftKings odds.
Yeah, this was kind of easy for the odds makers. Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney. Yeah, put them up there. I'm going to tell you, if you're looking for a little bit of a long shot, though, look down at Brad Keselowski. He qualified 5th.
On DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. When we come back, time for today's pre-race ceremonies as we close in on the green flag from Iowa. Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
What's Eat Sonic? That's a new one on me. Coming into this one.
Do you not know what Sonic is?
I have no idea.
It's like a fast food chain in America, isn't it?
Oh,
also,
my God.
JT, why are you so quiet?
He's not got his headset on.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, Jack. Who's going to win this race? Who's your pick a winner this early on?
Well, Iowa, it's fairly difficult to pass, so I think Chase Briscoe probably has a fair shot at this, or unless he wants to put together a Ryan Newman type career. I think I'm going to go with last year's winner, though. I'm going to go for Ryan Blaney again. That said, when I say Ryan Newman, for those that might not know what I'm on about, Ryan Newman got 18 wins in his career, but he also got 51 poles.
He's right there, isn't he, really, to be fair, though, JT? You can hear us now.
Hello.
Hello, what do you think is going to happen?
I did the thing. JB, look up.
I'm looking, I can see.
I did the thing. There you go. Anyway, what's going to happen? Chaos. It's NASCAR, it's Iowa. Hopefully you can hear me all right, because I cannot bother to put my headset on.
We can hear you okay.
So, yeah, I think we're going to continue with the double, and we're going to see Ryan Blaney win. And JB...
This is when Blaney crashes out lap 1.
JB is busy on his phone, so I guess I'll talk, I guess. Hello, people. Welcome to the broadcast. Time to build a red arrow, I guess.
Okay, so JT's building a red arrow up. Show us the... Go on, show us. We're on screen now. Show us them. Green's coming up soon. Oh, wow. See, that's what we do in the pre-show.
Typhoon, right?
Chance of rain is high. Let's head back over stateside.
It's 5%. Time for today's pre-race ceremony.
Oh, it's Omi in the box. Anything can happen. Pre-race ceremony time.
Iowa Speedway fans, please rise as you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Iowa National Guard Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome the pastor of Lutheran Church of Hope, Mike Householder.
Let us pray. Almighty God, bless all the race fans today as together we take in the sights and sounds of NASCAR. The roar of engines coming to green, the speed, the color, the thrill of a 3-wide pass. Watch over all the drivers, the crew members, and the officials, and keep them safe. And God, as we cheer on our favorites to victory, remind us of the ultimate victory you've already won for us by your amazing grace. Fill our hearts with that grace and love, for only your love has the power to change our world for the better and forever. In Jesus' name, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome member of the Iowa Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with the Nadas, Tony Bonenkamp.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
On the other side, it's time to get the engines fired and go Cup Series racing in America's heartland here on USA.
Good fly past, but they should have had a fighter jet on the refueling boom arm.
Fair dues.
But
right.
Good fly past, yes.
We've only raced here once though, but let's get the latest. What this Iowa circuit's like.
From NASCAR legend Rusty Wallace, Iowa blitz track straightaways, tight corners, and progressive banking that encourages side-by-side battles throughout the race. This track may be just under a mile, but it is no small feat. Iowa Speedway will deliver everything fans love: speed, contact, and high-stakes strategy. Iowa is notoriously hard on tires. The combination of rough asphalt and long green flag runs means tire fall-off is significant, and managing it is key to staying competitive. We called up with Todd Gilliland to hear what the drivers have to say about Iowa Speedway.
It's kind of been a theme, right, of bringing back these iconic racetracks, and I feel like everyone was a little bit worried going to Iowa because, you know, the groove was always up high, right against the wall, which was interesting, and it would kind of move around a little bit, but with the new pavement, it added so much grip to those bottom kind of 3 lanes. The progressive banking has really helped that, so only those 3 lanes are kind of usable, but you can use any section of that asphalt, and it's really nice. It put on probably one of the best races that we had all season long, and I definitely think it'll be one of our best races again this year.
Last year's Cup race was the series debut on Iowa pavement. Kyle Larson took the pole and led the field to the green, but it was Ryan Blaney that came out on top, leading a race-high 201 of 350 laps. Blaney's late race tire strategy, incredible track control, and firm hold through 8 caution restarts led him to claim the first ever Cup Series win at Iowa. The road to the playoffs continues straight through Iowa Speedway. Let's tune into the action.
JT, you want to say something?
Hello?
Like you were ready to say something.
No. Other than that is the 5 millionth time I've heard that national anthem in the past 48 hours. Because I've been staying up late at night watching all of the short oval, sprint car, modifieds, late models, cars tours, all of that fun stuff. So of course each one of them has opening ceremonies with the Canadian and or the American national anthem. So yeah, that was fun, and well, when I mean I was staying up late watching it, I was watching 16 different streams at once, which is why I've heard the national anthem so many times, because
Okay.
browser source, OBS, browser source, multi-view.
16 different streams. Why? Why not focus on one race?
It's JT. What would you expect?
I was only focusing on the car tour. To be fair, I had 3 on at one time. I had Xfinity yesterday. I had the NASCAR Canada race, which was actually pretty solid, to be fair, and the Cars Tour, before rain decided to ruin our day, which it's still doing right now, thank you very much.
Let's get ready for the command
still
here
raining.
for the Iowa Corn 350.
Yes, they are.
As well, DJ.
Repeat they're looking for.
Yeah, exactly. Before we get the engines cranked, let's check in with Dave Burns.
And Marty, keep an eye on the 20 car of Christopher Bell this afternoon. Why is that? Well, fastest in practice, the 20 driver was only able to go 17th best. So he'll start back in the field a bit. I asked his crew chief, Adam Stevens, so what's the deal? He goes, we actually were just a little bit tight in the center of the corner during qualifying. Driver may have underdriven it just a little bit. But I look back to last year when we took a backup car after crashing in practice and made it to the top 4 by the end of the race. Bell knows how to race here. We've tuned it right for today, Kim.
Well, last year it was William Byron trying to chase Ryan Blaney down in the closing laps of the Iowa race. Ultimately, he had to settle for runner-up. This year, Byron is hoping to best that by 1 spot. A win for this team would be exactly what they need. It has been a tough summer for the 2014, finishing 27th or worse in 5 of the last 8 races. But the morale, it is not down. Crew Chief Rudy Fugels told me they still have got speed. They qualified on the front row, Marty.
And Kim, you got to watch his teammate Kyle Larson as well. Back-to-back top 5s. Could it be a win today for Kyle Larson? Let's get the engines cranked here in the Heartland.
Iowa Speedway. Give a big NASCAR welcome to Stu Swanson. By day, he's the president of the Iowa Corn Growers Association. But today, he's here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Take it away, Stu.
Drivers, start your corn ethanol powered engines.
Fired up when you're ready, Brad.
The engines have fired and the crowd goes wild for the second straight year. Fans have showed up for Cup racing at Iowa with a sellout crowd, including over 80 friends and family of Ryan Blaney. They got to celebrate last year with their driver. They're hoping goes back to back. It is 350 laps of racing in America's heartland. The green flag coming up in the Hawkeye State.
I didn't know, chaps, that, you know, it's premium, dude. What the hell's going on with the engine, with the Iowa Corn Power, you know? I mean, come on, guys. That's a bit over the top, isn't it? Oh, no, the corn!
I mean, he's not wrong. They are powered by that.
I know, but corn? Really?
Iowa, you can't get away from it.
Oh. Right, Doom and Gloom's in the box. Omi, get it over with. Come on, curses, please. Come on.
Omi, what lap is Rain going to hit the track?
Oh, there's a mosquito, there's a mosquito, there's a mosquito.
I hope we were live when he said that, because that was hilarious.
I was.
Good. Let that, please.
I'm going to go close the door to the commentary box. Getting ready to go. Full course yellow's back out, by the way, in IndyCar. Sorry, in IMSA. Do you know, I reckon we've had more cautions in IMSA today than we have in any other this year so far, even probably in the Rolex 24. So, what do we expect then, chaps, in today's race? Are we going to have the Iowa Corn 350 for 350 laps, or is this going to go absolutely nuts? I'll start with you, JT, if you're building a red hour. I don't, as I know.
Good. Hello.
What are we going to see today? Good, bad, ugly?
Chaos.
Yeah, pretty much. That's not us, by the way, doing that. That's the NBC having their headsets. Let's get ready to go. Here's the new intro, folks. we go then. It's time for Iowa Speedway for the second ever visit to this legendary circuit as well for a Cup car. The cars are out on the pace lap. NBC are back. Should we say a warm welcome to our NBC booth team, beginning with Lee Diffie.
Powered by ethanol. Oh yeah, it's going to be quite the afternoon. Hi folks, Lee Diffie along with Jeff Burton. Great to be back with you, and we're super excited this afternoon. Jeff, this track is less than a mile, but boy, it packs a punch.
Oh my gosh, it was a huge challenge yesterday. We saw event after event. You know, Tyler Reddick, he gets out of the groove, almost wrecks. Hamlin, he has an issue. Kyle Busch, he did wreck. He tore his car up big time. It just was a huge challenge. It's rough. It's very rough, and there's so limited grip. When you get out of the groove, all you can do is catch it. Unfortunately, some guys are not able to.
And keep in mind everything that Jeff has just said. The countdown is on. Just 4 regular season races left. This is Kyle Busch's moment that puts him in a backup car and to the back of the field. So while all of this has been going on, first and foremost, people are thinking about points. People's focus is on the playoffs because, as I said, just 4 races remain. Which driver, which situation catches your eye?
Well, I look at Alex Bowman and Chris Buescher. Everybody may think they're locked in, but they're not. If we get a new winner, Priest, Busch, Gibbs, Allmendinger, anybody outside of that group, they win. Now we got a tight point battle. There is a lot of racing left to go before the playoffs start.
All right, cars out on track. That's a good sign, so we're getting closer to that green flag flying. All right. With thanks to the Iowa corn growers, let's take you to today's starting grid. And for the 6th time this year, Chase Briscoe is on the pole position. Can he convert it to win number 2 today? Talking of 2, the second row. It's Kyle Larson and Austin Cindric. Larson was so good here a year ago until he crashed out. Starting behind these 2 on the 3rd row, Brad Keselowski, yes, continuing this positive momentum. He starts alongside the defending race winner, Ryan Blaney. The 4th row, Carson Hocevar and Chase Elliott, who leads the regular season points. What a qualifying performance yesterday on the 5th row by A.J. Allmendinger and his former teammate Justin Haley. Behind them on the 6th row, Denny Hamlin. Can he get another win? Boy, what a year it's been for him and Josh Berry. Then we go back to row 7, Michael McDowell and Joey Logano, defending series champion.
Row 8, Bubba Wallace, Alex Bowman. Alex Bowman, tons of momentum with some great finishes lately. Christopher Bell, 3 wins in 2025, fast in practice also. Row 10, Cole Custer, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs, $1 million winner of the in-season challenge. Row 11, Ace SVG, Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick was fast yesterday, but he had his hands full. He said he didn't care, just make my car go fast. Row 12, Zane Smith, Riley Herbst. Zane Smith put a good season together. Row 13, Eric Jones and Daniel Suarez. Daniel Suarez.
Qualifying effort, Chris Buescher, and the 600 winner this year, Ross Chastain. Taking up row 15, John Hunter Nemechek will start next to Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who finished 5th, starting 35th a year ago. Row 16, we have Noah Grigson and Ty Dillon. Ty making his first Cup Series start here at Iowa. Row 17, Ryan Preece and row 18, Cody Ware. Next to Cody will be Joey Gase from down the road in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. This is the home track for Joey. And row 19, by himself in a backup car, Kyle Busch after that big wreck in practice.
So there's how the grid lines out. Let's check in with some of the drivers.
From pit road, we kick it off with Dave Burns. Davo?
Lee, with 4 races to go in the regular season, NASCAR's most popular drivers, also NASCAR's regular season championship leader, that is Chase Elliott, but it is slim. Only 20 points over the next 3 drivers, 2 of which are his own teammates. Lots to race for here today, already, even though he's already in the playoffs, Marty.
Dave, I love what Denny Hamlin told you in Countdown to Green, where he said, this is the only oval where I just don't have enough information to tell the team what direction to go to make the car better. Chris Gale, his crew chief, echoed that to me this morning. He said of all the teams who should know where the track's going to go today, the tire test, we should know, and I have no idea where it's going to go. So, Diff, the unknowns of today, I think that's going to make for an exciting race for today.
I think that's a theme because of the newness, for want of a better word, of this circuit for the NASCAR Cup Series.
No idea. this morning as I talked to some crew chiefs. And then they would start the conversation with some confidence. Jeff, the track is absolutely gonna, well, I don't know, maybe. And they would dwindle as their confidence would go away.
It was a great year last year for Ryan Blaney aboard the Team Penske Ford. Let's go inside, let's eavesdrop, let's have a listen to a recent radio transmission.
Have a great day, everybody. Trying to do what we did last year. Stay in the game all day. The best job I can for you. Let you know what I need. Look good down there. Have fun. Be safe.
Good positive message from Ryan Blaney to his crew. Hey guys, here's some other good news after the scorching temperatures in Indy last weekend. 76 degrees today, a lot more comfortable. It's quite odd, it's quite rare in the NASCAR Cup Series that there's not a lot.
Yeah, here we go then. Getting set for the green flag. It's the Iowa Corn 350. 4 races to go in the regular season. The green flag falls and we are racing here in Iowa. Great start as well from Briscoe. Byron's already trying to come down low in towards turn number 1. A few little cuts and bruises further back. Everyone getting through safe and sound as we cut in now. Once more to the backstretch. And so far, it's a good start. Nobody in the wall, nobody in the fence. Battle is on though, JT.
I need to have a look at that start again because that was such a messy start. I am very surprised they didn't call it off.
Yeah, that was quick and very messy as well.
Hendrick.
Oh, he's going for second. Already losing out further back as well. So, good start. Byron has taken the lead. Side by side now, we've got Briscoe and Cindric. Larson's already in 4th position. Ryan Blaney won here a year ago. He's moving up in 6th position as we complete lap 2, starting the 3rd tour around already. Hamlin's still running in P11, but I think Jack as well, a nice little lift and coast there, I think, as well. Briscoe knows this track needs to rubber in. We saw that in practice and in the qualifying stages. So just take a couple of laps, tyres up temperature, grip up temperature. It's not yet about needing to be at the front.
Yeah, just keep it calm for the first stage. Don't wreck your car into the wall. That's realistically how they should race it right now.
Yeah, keep it on going strong as they come down low. Larson making the move up for 4th position, trying to get ahead of Briscoe on the inside line. Down at turn number 1. Now through 2, backstretch coming to 3. Look at the 77 just dropping back. Elliott's going to come down low into 3. Their high line starting to work nice there as well. AJ Allmendinger moving up a couple of places. Retired here last year, 36th out of the 37 entries, is also completely out of kilt at the moment as Donovan Nemechek runs up now to 31st position. He's moved ahead of Noah Gragson. Still though, the 19-second high line, Jack and Larson on the low line, as that's the favourite, tight inside line. We see a lot in the NASCAR practice session earlier on, and we experienced yesterday, that tight inside line works.
Interestingly, I thought the low line was somewhat preferable in the ARCA race, but the Cup race, I don't know if that's the case. With the high line being more preferable in Xfinity yesterday. Just interesting to see how drivers race here. When did Hocevar get into the top 10, damn?
He was very quick at the start, jumped back up, and now he's just sort of hovering around with Elliott and Allmendinger, and now there was nearly Blaney into the wall.
Got a wiggle.
Well,
had a little wiggle there, Hocevar.
Last year's winner getting in trouble, Hocevar getting in trouble. This time just entering towards 4 onto the main stretch. As the first laps get completed, and the lap 10 will switch over to the full screen so you can see the driver tracker and the timing data in full. I think, JT, already, that high line like we saw yesterday, now it's starting to take effect early in this race.
Absolutely, as Matthew Owens described it yesterday on the Xfinity broadcast, if you were listening along with us, turns 1 and 2, since that new V-pave, because they only partially V-paved it, it's like going through landmines. So, yeah, even though they've got the lines, just wait until stuff happens in turns 1 and 2.
It's going to get very chaotic and crazy as Elliott goes down low as well to get ahead of Hocevar. Hocevar, that outside line, working a little bit of a door bang as well, as they don't know each other's there. Look at Allmendinger as well, just staying in traction, that low line again. He's bringing Hamlin with him. Denny Hamlin, I think, Jack, with an unusual livery this weekend, coming forward as well. He's not going to be that hard to miss with an orange bumper and a teal cover.
Yeah, I was going to say, that scheme is not exactly the most easy on the eye, shall we just say. it's one of his newer sponsors this year, so it's good to see that Denny's getting more sponsors in to replace the big amount of races that were lost, obviously, due to FedEx pulling out.
Yeah, and this is even better now. Instead of FedEx, you can go with Bob's Discount Furniture. I wish I was kidding. It's literally that. Bob's Discount Furniture is the call.
They clearly had a discount scheme because it looks terrible.
There is the onboard now. We see it in the orange. It just looks more like a home improvement banner across the top, doesn't it, rather than anything else. And it just say Bob's Discount there. His helmet's not exactly 100% interesting as well with it coming through. Still, we'll learn to live with it.
I just want to know how hard is it to make a good scheme, guys? Like, genuinely.
Very, very hard.
Like, Denny, guys. Denny had a good scheme. I think he's had like 2 good schemes this year. Genuinely, this is a horrible record, man. Come on. I mean, come on. Like, look at Briscoe's, for example. That looks fantastic. And again, any Bass Pro Shop scheme looks great.
As someone who has had to be making skins for BeamNG Stock Car League, it is very hard to make it look good, very not good.
You would know about Stock Car League getting underway Tuesday?
Tuesday, yes. Are you going to be there or are you going to be dead?
I don't know yet, because the surgery is going to be called in for tomorrow, and see how it goes. The surgery might be Wednesday, it might be Thursday, I don't know. That's why.
Well, if you've not got surgery before or on Tuesday, then you better be there.
I will try. I mean, right now, commentating is literally just sticking my tongue to the where the crack is and just hoping I don't bite it. Bubba Wallace as well. Just moving further up the field, just to let you watch out with it. I'm trying to find he's up to 14th place right now, 23. But McDonald's has swapped over to his team car, 45, running it again this weekend. And that's Tyler Reddick running in 23rd position. So confusing if you want to know where the 23 is. That runs in 14th. If you want to know where the 45 is, it's running 23rd with 23's livery. But of course, a reminder this week that we still have the open entries being run for the 2311 and Warren Motorsport coming through. Jack, any news on what do you think about that lawsuit that's coming through? The win last week in Indianapolis.
I don't know enough.
Yeah, it's sort of got to help their cause, isn't it, the win in Indianapolis?
NASCAR has said that they've changed a rule in their rules book more recently to allow them to limit the field to 40 races. Sorry, 40 entries, my bad.
For a race,
in other words, guaranteeing that they get a spot, effectively.
But then the races that we have, they could always just not have one. So it's a bit like you do.
They could not do it. It's one of those where they're like, oh, we could do that.
Yeah, the Austin Powers, Obi.
Realistically, it's NASCAR doing what they like to do, which is changing the rules mid-season, which they are perfectly entitled to do.
No, I don't know. If somebody started kicking my ball when I was midway through taking a penalty, I wouldn't think I'd like it that much as well.
People like it, but it is what it is. It's how NASCAR operates.
Just double checking TV pictures are working, aren't they?
My TV pictures are good.
Okay, cool. Because my laptop's using quite a lot of internet at the moment, streaming the IMSA race as well, so just keeping up through. Pit Road's got Marley.
And then we went to race at Daytona. We didn't have any time to get to know each other or practice or really get to know how we should operate the team together. And we've had to learn each other throughout the year. In this day and age, Steve, how difficult is that task for Brad Keselowski? As you see Jeremy Bollins on the right-hand side, his new crew chief this year. They've worked together in the past, but that doesn't really matter. New car, limited practice. It's difficult to kind of rebuild a team.
Yeah, I mean, you basically get 20 minutes of practice, which is a light version of practice from pit road, qualifying on the race. That's a full weekend. You know, Jeff, in our day, we would have 4.5 hours of practice over 2 days. That gives you 2 nights to take a breath and talk about it, split a meal, have more conversation. So I just do believe it takes time. You know, I give the addition of Ryan Preece an A. I thought they did an amazing job of adding a 3rd car, but without a doubt, the 6 took a step back. I'm glad to see Brad about continuing that. I know he's the owner, right? But I want to see driver Brad say, wait, we can get better. They have done that, and they have been on the trend here. Big 5th last week in Indianapolis.
Yeah, 5th place last week as well, and moving on the up as well. Kazowski could have won it, but that late rain and the red flag that came out sort of held him back in the advantage. I can't remember if you were with us last week for the ending, JT, because you went off to IndyCar, didn't you? Oh, you were with us for the ending, yes. You saw Bubba win.
Yeah.
It was a crazy race last week as well, coming into it. Speaking of past this circuit, only one, of course, for everybody, but making their debut here today, Cole Custer, Ty Dillon, Joey Gaze, Riley Herbst, and Shane Gisbergen and Cody Ware. They have not raced here.
At least in the Cup Series.
In the Cup Series, yeah. SPG ran here last year in Xfinity, of course.
As did Custer, I think, and Herbst.
So they've got experience.
Joey Gase also ran here yesterday in the Xfinity race for his own race team.
Oh, look at the 6. Keselowski getting very close to the back of the 2 and just a little bit of a bumper.
Oh, he made him wobble.
Do not rear hook him as they come through, but Cindric's already getting loose on that middle line. Keselowski goes through, up into 2nd position. Now, can he set up to Byron? Gap is a 2nd over the line. I don't know, Jab, but to me that felt like Keselowski used the perfect NASCAR system there. Just sort of break through and do or do not, there is no try.
Yeah, just put a little bit of air on his quarter panel, caused him to get loose around and he had to save it, and Keselowski through into 2nd place. Packing the air is also something we saw in the Xfinity race. Daniel Dye did it to Connor Zilic. Zilic nearly spun out. The photo, by the way, is of NASCAR chat, which I think is the funniest photo of the weekend. Zilic literally flipping off Daniel Dye as he's trying to save his car. What a photo that is. Also kind of impressive.
Yeah, well, I think it's impressive these days with these guys. They always seem to find the right solution coming forward.
And still went on to finish 4th.
Really?
Continuing his top 5 streak of 10 races.
10 races running, my goodness me.
And he's in the Cup race next week.
Where are we running next week? Watkins Glen.
Zilic will be in the Cup race. I think Belicki will be. I think Yaley will be. I think, is Ledge doing Glen? I think she is.
That's the fixtures, yeah.
Yeah, so that's 40 cars we've got next week. Not bad at all.
At a road course, which is very difficult to overtake.
41 at Chicago.
Oh, I don't know.
When Corey Heim failed to qualify in.
The bump coming through mid-season. Taking a look down there, finally, as we get the live traction back. That's your leader, William Byron, lap 30 of 17, stage number 1 here at Iowa Speedway. Byron leading Keselowski, Cindric, Briscoe, Larson, your top 5, Blaney, Hocevar, Elliott, Allmendinger at 9th, and Hamlin runs in for 10th position. So that's how it runs so far. Hamlin has now broken in after running 11th for the majority of the race so far. Still going to be keeping it going strong, though. Sounds very interesting in the IMSA race at Road America right now to keep on going. The little action we are seeing there as we run through once more. I love how Omi's just watching this in the background, knowing full well he's probably going to curse us coming in at some point today as well. But yeah, at least we had a different pole winner coming in as well this time with Briscoe getting in. And I think Briscoe, I don't know, how would you feel about him right now actually as well? Jack, as well. Has he come into that 19 team now saying, okay, I can live up to the expectations of Truex left, I can do my own thing? He's been, I think, a star this year.
I would say he absolutely fits in that seat, because he has actually matched Truex's JGR pole record in a single season. Which is pretty impressive, and obviously he has that win at, was it Pocono I think he won at? Realistically, I think Briscoe's done a damn good job getting in that 19. Looks to me as if Keselowski is just inching ever closer to Byron. Could this be his day?
Well, we have to remember also the fact that we've got green flag pit stops coming in the second stage, so we're pretty much okay for stage 1. JT's got that fuel number. When he gets back, we'll have the final confirmation for him that Bob Potcrass gave us earlier on this morning. Just need to watch out that last year we had 8 cautions here. 49 laps they're behind. But we had 34 finish in the end, and the race only went a couple of laps later. So the leader here last year led 201 laps. Byron right now is on lap 34. So, you know, it can come, you know, it pays off here at Iowa, like we've seen in the IndyCar. However,
SVG on his radio
go on.
has just said that his brake bias adjuster is broken.
Oh.
He's running 20th position, so that's not great for SVG.
Well, I do feel sorry for SVG quite a lot, actually, because he just try his hardest on the ovals, but...
No, change that. He's 19th.
Oh, so he's going ahead of Tyler Reddick. But I feel like he's slowly getting used to ovals more in the Cup car. I think
he got a win on an oval recently.
Yeah, well, just, it counts, doesn't it, as well? But it was in
the Legends car race.
Yeah. Speaking of the Legends, did you see the British Touring Car Championship today with the Legends running? The road course versions?
Yes, and I loved it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, they're my favourite support package. I love them so much.
Me, JT, and Tom called the final race of the day because it was after all the touring car stuff. It was fantastic.
It's fantastic, that series.
Yeah.
Did you watch the heats as well?
No, I was covering the other series.
It was one of the heats has an amazing battle to the finish. Definitely, if you're able to, definitely go back and watch it.
Joe Sammy,
it was like the 52 and the 9, banging wheels and everything. It was brilliant to watch.
Joe Sammiego said that Briscoe has proven he's earned the 19th seat, in my opinion. If anything, they will make the round of 8s in the playoffs. I think that is the case. I think Briscoe will take this quite far.
Very possible.
Yeah.
Very possible.
It's tracks that favour him coming up, isn't it?
What's the first round of the playoffs? I don't think he's good at. Darlington, he's won at.
Yeah, so he's great in Darlington.
Why?
He can focus at Darlington.
Done it in Xfinity too.
Roval coming up. That's always
he's won at the Roval, hasn't he, as well?
Yeah, yeah.
In Xfinity, he won in the Roval.
But we're always saying as well that's
both the Darlington races he won, by the way. The one in Xfinity and one in Cup. Do you know who came second both times? Kyle Busch.
I was going to say, it probably is Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch came second both times.
Where is Kyle right now in the order?
He has a backup car right now.
Yeah, so we're...
Because obviously he had a pretty heavy crash. He's 34th.
Oh.
So realistically, Kyle Busch fans are not having the best day right now.
Yeah, he crashed, went to the backup car, started at the back, but did not start at the very back as well. As we had a late push back for Gragson.
Yeah. Yeah, Gragson had some adjustments, I think, to his brakes, so he's gone to the rear. As you can see, he is now kind of interfering a little bit with the battle for the lead. Here is Brad Keselowski getting to the inside. Oh, is he going to do it? He's side by side. He's nosing ahead. I don't think he can get there just yet, though.
Yeah, Byron's...
No, he's lost pay.
How outside line works, and Byron's getting the toe, as you say, as Gragson's affecting the result here. Now he's going up to the middle lane. That's going to allow the door open for Keselowski on the backstretch, but still, Gragson just sort of dancing around in the upper and middle lane, and it's sort of making everybody go, well, I can't really do anything here. And this is bringing Cindric into the fight as well.
And Briscoe too.
Yeah, not too far back there from Briscoe. Joe's very impressed by the drive right now by Keselowski as he stays low. I must say also, Joe Samiego's in the booth with us. He's watching because...
Yeah, he's in the Discord right
He
now.
doesn't have access as well to the USA because, as many people know, USA is where it's being streamed today, and Peacock aren't having it. But good news to all you motorsport fans on NBC. You might be getting the Sports Network back as a premium channel as well, so be on the lookout for that. As now Keselowski taking that low line, coming out of turn 2 on the backstretch. Byron nearly just touching in the wall, but they're still side by side. Keselowski can't get a slipstream alongside him. And yeah, still side by side, getting the tow from the cars in front.
Adele nearly hit Busch there.
Yeah, Busch in that backup car was twitching. Gragson's twitching as well. This is just going to end in tears if they're not careful. They're right in front of the leaders. But yeah, so Joe Samiego is actually watching.
Navigating lap traffic.
Who is that lap traffic as well? It's down with Gragson, going up then to Busch, Ty Dillon. I think Stenhouse just in that mix as well. Yes, he is. Stenhouse now being passed by Ty Dillon. And, well, you know, every time that Stenhouse is in a position, it's going to be a crash or something, isn't it? Oh, I don't like. Yeah.
Didn't he win at Iowa in the Nationwide Series a while back, while his engine blew up? Oh, there was some contact there, wasn't there?
I was looking down at my notes, but I looked back up and saw a little bit.
I thought there was some contact there between Dylan and Stenhouse. It looked like Dylan came up into Stenhouse.
Oh, that's not really surprising. Do you remember what happened last year here? So it's not really surprising. The caution
I didn't
came
watch
out.
the cup race last year.
Stenhouse being Stenhouse, it caused a caution in the start straight.
Okay.
Still side by side again. Look at the 8 battling with the 4. So the leaders have got to be really careful here because we've got a 2x2x2. They're still all banging together. Stenhouse on the eye
More
line.
contact between Ty and Ricky.
Ty's going to get through here. He's got that traction now, mid-corner through 1 and 2. He should be able to
I
pull
hit
through.
him again!
He hit him again! Stenhouse has gone up and he's lost out all the positions and now goes through both.
Oh no!
Gregson went through, as did Kyle Busch, and they're trying to bring the leaders with them. It's 49-17 stage
dear.
1. It's an absolute mess.
Someone's not being invited to the post-race hangout by Stenhouse after the race.
Barbecue.
Oh dear,
it's not
Ty,
gonna
what are
happen.
you doing, man?
I'm just waiting to say caution number 1 is going to be caused by one of these guys as well. Look at the 4 on the inside of the 24 now. So that is Gregson being lapped by Byron.
2 to the inside of the 6.
Yeah, so that's going to be on the inside with Blaney making the move. So we've now got Gregson lapped. He's been lapped now, so that's safe enough. But Keselowski's now trying to get through on the inside as well. Just drop it back. Come on, guys, be sensible. Oh, look at the 5. Larson touching the back of the 12. So Blaney, last year's winner, under attack from last year's pole sitter. I think NBC have gone to ad break. I can't hear them talking in my ears.
If we can
right now.
find some radio.
That's 2 ad breaks in 10 minutes. NBC really are back.
I've got some radio, by the way,
Go
from
for
Ricky Stenhouse, who said that's what we get for being so slow.
What,
He's more mad at his team than he is at Ty.
That's the wrong decision.
He doesn't. Race car drivers don't like a slow car.
I'm nuts.
He is for JTG Doherty, though. So what did you expect?
Fair point.
That team has won 3 times, 2 with Stenhouse, though. The other one with AJ Allmendinger at Watkins Glen.
Just an update for you watching, following IMSA as well. The caution has come out again. Another full course yellow.
Can you all stop crashing in this IMSA? I'm trying to watch this race.
How many cautions have they had? I've
The
counted.
cautions take ages, too.
Yeah, I've counted at least 6. Still, you've only got 15 minutes to go of that. 50 of that to go race as well. NBC back. I believe they'll do some pit stops shortly. I think. They should do it through the field at the opening stage. It is still going on as well. Like I said, Lee Diffie telling in my ears. Is there new graphics on NBC? I heard there is. I'm not able to look myself. As the field is quieting down now. Byron still now trying to get through and lap the traffic. Keselowski directly behind, so we've still got a lead battle going on here. Such a fantastic battle going. Byron swings in underneath the Cheddar's car. Radio.
Not working. Overshot it too tight.
That was responding to Kyle Busch. It's too tight, and you can see right now he's about to get lapped.
Yeah, Kyle Busch in that backup car with the Cheddar livery has now been lapped on the track. So that's unfortunate for the 8 car. It's Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen, which is his sponsor this weekend. Byron now puts a lap on him, but Busch is staying on that outside line. No blue flags, of course, in NASCAR. So they've got to do it all by themselves.
Kyle, if you're complaining about your car being too tight, maybe you shouldn't have wrecked your main one in practice.
Byron's lapped. Keselowski's just alongside him, but Keselowski's getting the toad to the back of Byron. So this lead change could be coming now, unless the 8 helps out the 24. Unlikely, but
A manufacturer alliance, they probably will be.
Yeah, but I don't think Kyle Busch has got enough advantage to push anybody forward right now as well. Look, Keselowski's blocked that off immediately.
Stenhouse went up the track.
Has he made a mistake as well? Again, second mistake.
Yeah, Stenhouse went up the track.
Oh, brilliant. Hearing a replay in my ears from Kyle Busch's accident yesterday in the practice. Crashed, went to the backup car. First lap she's turned right now. Pit road.
Is going away. Here's what he told the team on the radio.
Kyle.
Feeling tight on the long run, brakes are not good.
You heard him say tight on the long run. The team said we think it is an air pressure related issue that's causing your balance issues. But you heard him say that the brakes aren't great. Jeff, he didn't really elaborate any more than that. So what could he be feeling in the car to just give a generic the brakes aren't great comment?
Well, it's a difficult racetrack, Steve, for brake selection because it's a short track, but it's an intermediate. Like, which is it? And so it's easy to not hit that package exactly correct. So you may have a problem with enough friction. You may have a problem where you don't have a full pedal, meaning you go to the brake pedal and it moves a little bit before it starts to stop, so you don't have full braking power. So the only thing they can do is maybe make a change in their cooling as the battle for the lead heats up.
Yeah, it does heat up indeed. Byron now struggling with those brakes. We just heard from the radio. And now Keselowski's trying to look everywhere. Tell you what, JT, we've got a battle on our hands with 9 to go in stage 1, and Keselowski wants a stage win.
Yeah, the number 6 of Brad Keselowski, he's on an absolute charge. He will look down the inside of the 24 of Byron into 1 and 2. Isn't able to do it. He is practicing for the final laps as you see him dive to the inside now, but it looked like just as they cut away, he was actually going to the move.
Typical NBC as well. They're doing a Fox level of broadcasting right now.
Oh, they've done it again.
Yeah, they've done it again. There we go. Keselowski taking the low line in towards turn 1. Byron staying in the middle lane, but they've got lap traffic just ahead. I can't see who it is on the monitor, but Keselowski is door to door.
I think it's Ty Dillon.
Would make sense. Dillon's in 32nd position. He's next one on the road. Keselowski should put the foot down now.
Can't though. High lane's more preferable.
Byron said that the brakes, you don't really need the brakes. It's an oval. Just lift and coast. Lift and coast. Manage that problem on pit stops.
At Iowa, you do.
You always need brakes at Iowa.
Yes, I know, but just lift and coast.
Iowa, you absolutely do. Like, I don't know if, just from my time playing Roblox, you need some brakes at this track.
Brake. It's also got a mini triangle section.
Sounds like a lot of people I race need brakes as well, though.
5 to go in stage 1, and now lap traffic's really affecting everyone. Elliot, why are we listening to Elliot? He's in 9th place. Marty. Marty's
Whether or not they'll be speeding when it is time to pit. This was Chase Elliott's radio right after that.
We spent those last 2 sections on pit road. Any thoughts on that? It was by a fair bit. We need to get a plan to adjust it down here.
So Alan Gustafson realizing they were too fast. I've heard up and down pit road, several others were speeding. Steve, what adjustments do the teams make in this case before pit stop?
Well, so speeding down pit road on the test laps behind the pace car, already a big no-no, is under review right now. So that's going to be a problem when we go back to green flag soon. Go on, JT.
They're allowed to speed under the test laps. That's why they're test laps.
That's why there's big problems coming and big doo-doo coming next time by. When they actually get into the pit stops, they haven't fixed it. And Elliot says he hasn't fixed it. As look at Keselowski right at the back of Byron with 3 to go. He goes down low in 3, trying to get the move done this time. Yes, he can. Byron's had to lift off. Keselowski takes the lead, and look at that. Cindric's going to come through. Cindric is going to try and take 2nd place down low. Byron's lifted off massively. Keselowski, Cindric take a 1-2. Is Blaney going to get 3rd? He's right there. Already, I'm surprised about that. That's all I had, man, says Byron. So, Jack, it looks like that's it. That's all he had. He's had to lift off. Can't get to the stage.
And we're on the last lap of the stage. It's going to be a Ford 1-2. Speaking of Ford, they managed to finally take their first Xfinity win of the season yesterday.
My pen's run out.
I'll give you that.
Checkered flag will come out. Stage 1 of the Iowa Corn 350 won by Brad Keselowski. Picks up another stage win in 2025. Valuable stage points on the board. Second place goes to Cindric, Byron, Blaney, Briscoe, Larson, Hosovar, Elliott, Almendinger, and Justin Haley rounds out the top 10. Well, bullseye coming through. First stage won by Brad Keselowski, 70 laps, pretty uneventful. Few issues still coming. A long way to go yet. Next stage up takes us to 210. Yeah, JT, it's a bit mental to have a stage that's going to go that long for a stage of 140 laps.
They've done longer.
But it's a mile circuit, I mean, come on.
They've done longer.
Is that all I'm going to get from you?
Well, it's true, they have done longer.
So that's our only caution. We had 9 last year, remember? And they're going to sweep the track. Take this opportunity to put it out there. Okay, let's get the thoughts around the booth. Jack, what do you make of that first stage?
Right? Not as much happened, but I'm sure more will happen later in the race.
I'm of that opinion as well. JT, what about you?
It's NASCAR at Iowa. That was very calm for NASCAR at Iowa.
I was wondering where you going with that. Calm. Yeah. Iowa.
I'm not that stupid. I don't say that keyword.
What? Quiet.
Oi.
I'll doom us all, JT. I've got nothing left. I'll be here all day. So, action still brewing. We'll be back behind the pace car shortly.
We are behind the pace car.
You know what I mean when I said that.
No, well, I obviously didn't.
That's why NBC have stage breaks. So, adding to that, for Brad Keselowski, 4 laps there. Let's head down to Lee Diffie.
Coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Iowa Corn Growers. Pump Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers. Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. And by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. All right, we're in the stage break. Action on pit lane. Let's kick it off with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Well, Lee, it almost took him half the stage to make it happen, but the first playoff point of the year for Brad Keselowski with a stage 1 win. He said the fire-off speed is excellent. I just need more forward drive late in the run. Yeah.
You see William Byron done with his stop in the middle. Tight rolling center. He said it was hanging on. Rolling the center is where the 6 killed me. He said 4 fresh Goodyear tires, air pressure adjustment. The 2 also tight off pit road.
Great stop at that 19, 4 spots up. Brad K loses 3 as well as Cindric.
NBC really don't like doing anything, do they, Jack? That was 30 seconds on air. 30 seconds.
Aye. JB, but if you want on air, subscribe to JB Motorsports, because we are on air pretty much the entire time.
That is incredibly true.
And we don't stop speaking during the ads, so...
Yeah.
Just get them anyway. And you have to wait 5 seconds to skip.
We are introducing a new feature soon where we will be able to go side by side for ads.
Ah, I've been seeing that with a few different streams recently.
Yeah, just getting it sorted for us so that we can have side by sides every 6 minutes. Still, I hope everyone's enjoying your full course yellow at Road America, which has been open for a while. I was going to check that actually because in total it has been quite good with our content out there today. Hope you're all enjoying it and having a wonderful time. Gets open next time by more runs. Bowman has been speeding on pit road and he'll get that penalty. Damn. 48 looked so well here last year. See where they were actually last year for Bowman. Comes on our timing screens. 8th last time by last year. Of course, we came here in June. Now we run here in early August. Wind's picked up a fair bit out there as well as the sweepers are out. Okay, let's head back to Linktree and NBC.
Today, here at Iowa Speedway, over 1,500 Iowa corn farmers and their families are celebrating the power and performance of ethanol. NASCAR trusts ethanol to power their engines lap after lap, and consumers can fuel up with that same fuel when they pump it up with E15. As we welcome you back to the Iowa Corn 350 powered by ethanol. We're in the stage break at the moment, so perfect time to join DJ and Marty on the Peacock Pit Box.
Yeah, hanging out with the Hall of Famer and DJ. Boy, that took 42 laps. And Brad Keselowski finally got there. First playoff point of the year for him and the stage win here in stage 1. What impressed you the most about the way Brad went about getting the lead?
The patience that it took to do all of that. He had opportunities to press the issue that might have put him in a bad position, could have messed up his race car there, caused an accident, wore out his tires too much to make that pass. Wait. That was great what we saw from a future Hall of Famer himself as he got them to the lead here. And they have to be so excited. Did the job on pit road? Yeah, fun to watch here. We were talking about Daytona, possibly a win. Might come a lot sooner than that.
Well, I go back to my conversation with him this morning, DJ, when he told me we have a winning race car. I know we have the winning speed. Take me behind the wheel. When you've been in that mindset, does that allow you to be a little more patient early in the race like this?
No doubt about that. You know, whenever you're trying to overcome something and they've had a lack of speed, a lack of long run speed at times, you've kind of forced the issue. We saw that right there in a veteran race driver that knows what he has here today, and this is a great opportunity for him. He didn't want to take that away in stage 1.
On a day when it's so hard to pass like this, I know he wanted to finally make it happen in stage 1. He gets the stage win, Lee. We'll see if he can hang on to it. Could it be not only his first stage win of the year, but maybe his first race win of the year? Long way to go, but man, that 6 looks strong.
Win and get into the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Long way to go, but that was a thriller of the first stage.
Yeah, it really was, and Steve talked about it. The 8 car of Kyle Busch, he was the first car lap down, so he got the free pass.
You see the 48 of Alex Bowman was 14th. He's pulled over. You heard that radio on the 9 about the last couple sections. Dave Burns gave us a report about hearing on a lot of radios. Well, both the 60 of Priest and the 48 of Bowman caught speeding section 13, which is basically pit stalls 1, 2, and 3. Let's listen into the 48.
We were too fast in section 13. 60 car was as well, but we got a penalty here. I wasn't even close. Which one? Section 13. I wasn't over anywhere. Our stop mark is 10-4.
All right, so driver frustrated because, Jeff, you know when you've missed your lights. You're like, oh, man, I was hoping you weren't going to tell me that. I did, you know, the engine revved or maybe it got a little messy at one point. Bowman felt pretty good, but remember Alan Gustafson saying, what do we need to adjust, giving a new target for his driver. Seems like the 48, obviously they felt good about it. Blake Harris would have checked what his speed was before the race, so it wasn't a concern. Now this time it was a concern. I think every team needs to kind of be on notice, right, that this is becoming an issue. 2 drivers already. Let's listen into the 60.
These lights are not set correctly if we just sped. Because I went too blue that time because I was just not wanting to get a penalty, and we just got a penalty. I am going to run my straightaway lights because that is the last thing we needed.
Okay, straightaway lights. Pit road entry all the way down to about Kyle Larson's pit box is straight. So you run 1 RPM all the way. But then once you get past the Larson sign, the last 6 or 8 boxes curve. So straight, all straight, straight, straight. You run your straightaway lights. As pit road curves, because of the pie, pit road is measured kind of on the outside of the pit boxes. You're running further to the right. So math says you can speed up. We do this at Bristol, at Martinsville, a lot of places, Phoenix, everywhere we have a curve. Remember, only our second race here. So something between the engineer's calculation and the measured distance, whatever aggression they were planning, doesn't seem like it's working. Something to keep an eye on all day.
The way it works.
Ready to go then for stage number 2. Go now 140 laps. Bear in mind we've done 9, so it'll be coming up Green flag is out, and once again, Chase Briscoe brings us to the green flag run down towards turn number 1. Here comes Byron and Blaney as well on the high line. Keselowski staying down low, trying to find it in nice. All clean and safe so far. Got 3 wide in the middle of the pack as well. I can see coming in there, Tyler Reddick going 3 wide. Just about. Ooh, where's he running down the order? Is now down in 20th place. He's been let go by both and just letting that track open. We've got 4 wide, JT, in the last corner.
And a massive, massive bump from Ryan Blaney, giving him a massive bump to William Byron, the 12 and the 24, as continuing to circulate. Austin Cindric getting involved in that bumping as well.
43 going down on the inside line as well, trying to find some traction. And still, Keselowski wants that low line. Look how out of shape he is. Jack, he's massively, and that bump across the start line as well, not helping. Blaney's trying to go low on Briscoe.
You might get him here, you know. He's fast right now, Ryan Blaney.
He's going to have the traction.
Never. But here is William Byron trying to get to the inside of Blaney.
Keeps it low.
Is he going to get it? I think he's good. I think he might be all right.
That bump as well.
He's alongside enough, I think, to maybe make another run. No, he's not. Never mind.
3 though, still to 1. Look at that. There goes Keselowski, the 6 going down. Takes the 24. Cindric and Larson side by side, the 2 and the 5. Oh, Larson just taps the rear. I hope Cindric knows he's there. Hocevar still in 7th place though. Holding that line. Over we go again. Still keeping it in smooth. I'm a little worried about Byron at the moment as well, because him and Keselowski running side by side for this long. It's not good for either of the side drafting, and they're going to be losing traction on the cars in front. Blaney lifting up. Briscoe only 3/10 ahead. And Larson and Cindric doing exactly the same thing. 5th and 6th running side by side. Elliott's past Allmendinger. Chastain passes Jones further back as well. So it's working so far, but new tyres, a bit more extra fuel. Joe says, I wonder if NASCAR could update their pit roading timing systems because of what just happened. I think so too, because you're fast coming into the box. That's where section 13 was, we just said, so it's a bit off the mark there, as Keselowski now tries to clear Byron, Jack, and it's not working. Although he might have a better exit here if he can force Byron up the wall and let him pull out. I think he's done so. No, but Byron's got the side draft.
Yep, Keselowski's still on the inside. You got to shove him up, Brad. If you're going to get past him, you got to shove him up a little bit.
Larson's
and he has done that a little.
Larson's clear Cindric.
Come on, Brad. Here we go. He forces him to enter high there.
Yeah, that's going to bring Larson in as well, because he's got clean air to tow in the both of them. Cindric's under pressure from Hocevar, and now Larson is going to push. He's going to push coming through. He's going to push Keselowski. So push the Ford when he's in a Chevy, and he's not helping out Byron.
No, he's going to try and battle Keselowski. That'll help Byron. They're not just the same manufacturer, they are teammates at Hendrick Motorsports.
And Larson, after returning nearly again, winning at Indianapolis last week. Ran strong early on in the stages, but it was Bubba Wallace who had the overall. I think the weekend just belonged to Bubba Wallace. Well, he was so strong in practice, missed out by a fraction in qualifying, but the race definitely is. That was a domination, and the crown jewel now goes to Bubba Wallace, and he's in the playoffs, which is great news. With Byron now, remember, he may be running in 3rd place, but he had that brake issue in stage 1.
So I'm sure that'll clean up wherever. Yeah, track was really green right there.
All right, Steve, so the right front just starting to get to cords for the stage 1 winner. Concern you at all if you're Jeremy Bullens?
Well, good news, you shouldn't have to, run on that green of a racetrack for the remaining of this race, meaning that as those tires wear, they actually kind of smear into the asphalt. Bad news, that was 70 laps. You could go 110 on fuel, so if the race falls a certain way, you might have to go further on it. That could maybe adjust your pit strategy. Maybe you come a little early. I agree, it's going to improve but the 6 was also driving pretty good, Jeff. You know, if you get into a situation where it gets really tight and the front tires go away, maybe you could abuse it more.
Keselowski finished 10th here last year. Before this weekend, he led 5 laps at this circuit, so he is one of our returning leaders to this circuit. 201 laps left for Brian Blaney. I'm going to try that again. 201 laps led last year for Ryan Blaney. Josh Berry led 32. Christopher Bell led 7. Chris Buescher led 16. Chase Elliott just the 1. 5, as I said, for Keselowski. Larson led 80 here, and 4 apiece came from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Daniel Suarez. That was our leaders last year. Watching now, Austin Dillon running in the 3 car, sponsored by...
Might have helped that Xfinity race earlier, to be honest.
Yeah.
Giving him some more track time. But the other Austin was gone.
How gone was it gone? Oh, literally gone, you mean?
I mean, Hill being gone,
Yes,
he was obviously suspended this weekend for his actions at Indy.
What's your take on that matter as well, actually? It was announced on
I
Tuesday.
don't think they could argue more than one race in the Court of Appeal.
Yeah.
I don't think they were able to do it. I think one race, I would have liked to have seen more, but I'm happy that at least NASCAR's given him a suspension, and a suspension hurts a lot more than it did last time it was used.
Yes.
Suspension now, actually, you lose all your playoff points you've already got, and any playoff points you earn for the rest of the regular season. You start the playoffs on 0 playoff points. So it's going to hurt Hill a lot more. And I don't know, man, it's just... I'm happy that maybe that's the reason it was only 1 race, because it just hurts that much more.
Well, of course, Austin, he could win. Let's just say that, he could just win.
Yes, theoretically. But I don't see a track in the first round where he could actually win, personally.
Don't forget, Xfinity
What
Series
is the
goes
first
longer.
round? Let me have a look.
Well, Xfinity Series goes longer into the season, because ours making the season finale is Darlington. Sorry, Daytona,
No,
and then we
all
go
3...
into Darlington Zone 1.
There's Bristol, Kansas, and the Roval. Out of the 3 of those, I think Kansas is his best of the 3 tracks.
That's first up, isn't it?
Because he has won there in trucks.
Keselowski's passed Byron for 3rd place, by the way, coming into turn number 1. So Keselowski's moved up. Battle for the lead between Briscoe and Blaney. 1st and 2nd still going strong. It's that 28 of 140 in stage 2. I've just been told, actually, that the sun is set outside my commentary box. Didn't even know. Pit road.
Much better, and the chatter is gone on this 2nd run of the day. Blaney's mom, Lisa, is from Central Iowa. So, like Kim mentioned in Countdown to Green, 80 family and friends here today. They love to root this young man on for a 2nd straight Iowa win. Looks pretty impressive here in stage 2.
That's Ryan Blaney, who brought his fans, friends and family all here at the grandstand. Won here last year, and this is how he did it, Jack. It was a fantastic race around the outside line.
Yep. And I didn't even watch this race last year, so I'm literally watching Iowa for the first time. A really solid race for Ryan Blaney.
And I ran on the call. A bit of a fist bump from the fans there coming in. Well, Blaney once again is on the back. Go on.
Latest comment here from Hosevar's radio says, I'm pretty happy.
Well, he's running in P6. He's been consistent up to top 10 all
Too
day.
bad for a Spire car.
I'll take it.
You know, by the way, there's a baseball match going on at Bristol right now.
Got rained out, if I'm not very much mistaken. I think JT's got news on that.
NASCAR experience. Right there.
JT's got news on that when he only missed, because
Atlanta v.
How have I got news? I've been deafened.
No, I'm on about what Bob Pockrass tried to curse us with yesterday, but the fact that Bristol went to a rain delay and we're not even racing there yet.
The baseball. Had to get the true NASCAR experience, didn't they?
Exactly.
Did you see that there was also a car that would go around the track when they hit a home run?
Oh, is there?
I did see that.
The Corvette would go around the track whenever there was a home run.
Did that happen yesterday?
Yes, it did.
Today it did.
Today.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You can go to Bristol's profile there, it is there. The final score, by the way, was 4-2 to the Braves over the Reds. A fairly close match.
You done?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, were you going to say something?
No, that was a very quick deafen for me because I don't want to know the result.
Oh, right. You watched the game. Okay, we won't tell you.
Hello. I heard 4-2-2, and then I didn't hear the team.
36 of 140. Overall, it's at 105 of 350. So settle down, folks. We've got a long way to go here.
Charles Rainford in a race 3B, like, you get punted off. You get punted off. You get punted off. Everyone gets punted off. You didn't watch.
That's just NASCAR Xfinity drivers in a road course race, though.
Oh, you should
if you didn't watch what happened in touring cars, then you won't know what I was talking about.
I don't remember. I had half an eye on that, half an eye on the F1.
This is race 3. Oh!
Okay, I might have seen a bit of it.
Briscoe going a little bit wide, nearly touched the barrier exit at 2. Blaney's now still right there.
When Camish decided to become a bowling ball?
Yes. Sorry, there's a bit of lag there, but yes, I agree.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, pit road, Matty.
This entire
No,
day.
I can't
Stevie
hear you,
had a
Casey,
brake
sorry.
shake on the first run, and it's gotten worse on run 2. Listen to the radio.
I can't even see where my race car is going. It's shaking so bad.
Oh.
It was right from the drop. It didn't even take a lap or two to come. It was just right back to shaking from the first corner.
All right, Steve, when the brake shake is that bad that the driver's saying he can't even see out of the windshield, what can Billy Scott do to fix that for Tyler Reddick?
So remember, 2311 had some brake issues back in Pocono of really not having heavy-duty enough rotors. I think they were running too hot. They had to make some changes. It sounds to me like this issue the exact opposite. You know, Jeff, you talk about how this is an odd racetrack. It's a little like Richmond, which is where you step on the brake, but you don't jam on the brake like you would at, say, a Martinsville or even a Loudon where you can brake in a straight line. Because of these curved entries where the 45 is right here, you kind of have to lightly apply the brake so you don't get them hot enough. So the material actually comes off the pad, it sticks to the rotor, and it just pulses. And I will tell you, it's not just annoying and frustrating. If the car is shaking, it's taking grip and potential speed out of this race car. So, Marty, to answer your question, well, look, yeah, there's two really small openings. You see the circles, 2 3-inch circles on the front of that 45. I think they need to add a little bit of tape. Easier said than done.
Easier said than done at the moment, indeed. As we're watching the battle for the lead, that did not mean to be poetic as it was, but we'll take it at the moment. Briscoe and Blaney, 0.2 of a second separated at the moment as well. Tyler Reddick running down in 22nd position as well. Oh, look, my team's back.
Yeah, I stole them.
Why?
I got kidnapped.
I'm not even going to bother asking.
I'm being held hostage by Omi.
Wait a minute, Omi's here.
Yeah?
It's going to rain then.
I didn't say that I was going to curse you. I should curse you, but I haven't said anything yet.
I'm in a lot of pain. Can we just get to the end of this race? And then I can go to bed. Thank you very much. And this.
I'll curse you another day. Also, I heard what you said on Grid Network the other day. I heard what you said on Grid Network.
What?
A on-air personality was being rude to me. Yeah. A on-air Grid Network personality was being rude to me on Wednesday.
I love when you're calling them an on-air Grid Network personality, because I bet you're talking about the same guy who says you can take time to invest in Grid Network and buy a certain.
I just have to point out I just like
to buy a certain member of the team a cup of.
I'd just like to point out that you're saying this about the Grid Network when the owner is in the Discord call.
Yeah, that's maybe why I'm saying that about a certain member bullying me.
What did I do?
Exactly. There's a reason why I'm specifically talking about it when the owner is in the call.
Fine,
Exactly.
Joe, sack me. I won't be on Wednesday's show. Oh, wait a minute. I'll be having surgery.
Yeah.
That 46 of 140 in stage number 2. Still no change at the front with Briscoe and Blaney holding off at the front. If we cut back to now in the midfield, that's Spell and Bubba for 11th. Go on.
Has NASCAR on JB Motorsports and USON just become a massive take the absolute mickey out of JB and be as unserious as you can?
Yeah.
Well, stage 2, definitely, because nothing ever happens.
Stage 2 podcast.
Yeah.
You mean stage 2 make fun of Joshua Bird?
Podcast.
God, there's no sympathy for the injured, is there?
Gotta add podcast on the end of it.
There's really...
It'll still be the stage 2 podcast.
I could easily just walk away from this broadcast and leave them in charge, by the way.
Okay.
That's
You can
nice.
do that.
Bye then. Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, right, he's gone. Perfect news. Time to take this broadcast over then. Right, what games are you playing then?
Oh, well, this started so well. Obi comes in and
he's
ruins
back.
it all.
Oh, well, I am going to jump in here quickly and say that there is a battle for the lead between Briscoe and Blaney.
It's kind of what I was trying to lead into, but you lot were messing around.
Excuse me, I put us back on track. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm just saying at the moment, I don't think this lead change is going to happen anytime soon because Blaney doesn't want to go out in front of Briscoe
JB.
and run in for a green flag pit stop.
I could give you another. I could give you another essay to read if you want.
Right, you're literally giving the man who's got a broken tooth, a damaged mouth, and literally can't do much talking the worst jobs this weekend.
Here comes the excuse. What? I am going to send this newly built Eurofighter Typhoon to Joshua Birch's house with the massive written word excuses on it.
I'm surrounded by people who are made nameless.
Oh my god, it didn't. Oh, it did break. Oh, okay. I thought it didn't break. Hold on.
Not even on camera, he's just throwing things away. Either way, Briscoe still leading off with Blaney. Now we've got a battle between Austin. Yeah, it's Austin. Yeah, it's Austin Dillon running in 9th and Chase Elliott running in 8th place still together. Still again, nothing was going on. It's kind of what we've come to expect now.
And just like that, it is fixed.
Is it Lego?
It's not Lego, no, it's Airfix Lego. It's building blocks, but Airfix, and the reason why it is so good quality is because I've just dropped it again. The reason that it's so high quality is because Airfix is part of the Hornby Hobbies group, which have all of the model trains, and they also own Sky Electrics. Anyway, I am going to say the thing of there's a motor race going on, by the way.
It's lap 127 and 350. So we've still got the same order for the last 5 laps. It's getting a bit embarrassing. This is the difference on the package between the Chevys and the Toyotas.
There's something missing.
Yeah, very similar on the greats there.
A traffic cone.
Yeah, no traffic cone. That would liven it up, as I said as well, the British Touring Car paddock as well. But the Toyota, I think, has got a smaller grille intake, but it's smaller in height, longer in width compared to the Chevy, which is just basically a rectangle that's been stuck on the front of the car.
I am a rectangle. Get on the front of the car.
Who do you say has got the better package right now?
I am not going to answer that question because that can get out of context very quickly.
I was about to say that as well.
Okay. That is a fair point.
Then again, it can't be more out of context than what you said about the traffic cone earlier on.
I didn't say anything about a traffic cone earlier on, did I?
Yes, you did, and I'm not going to say what you said. Blaney trying to get past Briscoe, who is trying to get past a lapped car as we head down in towards turn one more time. That lapped car is number 4.
I'm looking forward to hanging out in the commentary box in a couple
And
of
Briscoe down.
Go on.
Briscoe down to the inside. Gotta love being able to interrupt JB without him able to do anything.
There we go. You forget I've been producing control for this race.
I also have a button, and if I press this button...
Oh, look at this again. Dylan's still trying to find a way through.
Right, hello JB.
Keselowski's still there for second position right now.
Anyway.
No.
Okay, so far we have Dylan alongside Elliot. Is Dylan going to clear him? I don't think he can. Elliot's obviously got the preferential line, as with NBC loves to cut away from that, so we can just focus on absolute nothing battles right now. As we watch Blaney still, Brad Keselowski still fruitlessly attempting to chase Briscoe. There we go, now we can actually focus on the battle I was talking about. Absolutely lovely, NBC. Keep it up.
Yeah, still having a bit of a side-by-side battle coming through. I'm wondering about Bell just running in 10th place as well, if he can gain up at least maybe ahead of Cindric. That would be a nice option. Oh, Stenhouse is so far down the order. I wish I would keep looking at the monitor. He's 36.
Best Glock picked Stenhouse as the underdog pick today. It has not worked out for him. He finished 5th as well here last year, I think, Stenhouse.
Had that on my list. He did, yeah. He needs to pass Ware, Gregson, and then he would be on the chance to get a pass round, but he'll need 2 more cautions. We'll get 1 for stage 2, and then we'll need another one. But we all know it's probably going to happen in stage 3.
Well, we've already got at least one more confirmed caution in the stage break.
1 more at least. Need more.
As Briscoe, Keselowski currently out in front. Briscoe in the middle of the track, Keselowski on the low side, going through turns 3 and 4 that time by as we head across the line and in towards turn 1 for another time. Lap 68 of 140 in the stage, about to be halfway. Lap 138 of 350 in the overall race.
I don't know. Keselowski now looking like his tyres are starting to degrade a little bit because he's losing traction through the oval corners. He's quick on the straights, but through the ovals he's just gone wide, wide and wide. Pit road? No, not pit road, it's still race control. I don't know. I'm 90% certain that we're going to have a boring stage 2, a boring first half of stage 3, and it all goes bang on straight away. Oh, hang on, pit road's coming down now.
Into pit lane.
23 of Bubba Wallace on pit road, nearing the middle of the stage. As I talked about, if you're going stage 2, you would break this up in the middle. That seems to be what the 23 is going to do. The 10 of Ty Dillon is also on pit road, Marty.
Charles tonight told me we're going to take some risky strategy moves at some point in the next 4 races. So this one, a little more on the conservative side, splitting stage 2 in half, kind of waiting on the left side there. Levisating the car way too free. I think it begs the question here, splitting this exactly in half, is that going to draw more to pit road, Steve?
I like the opposite. I actually like running this fuel tank long. You can run about 85 laps before you have to wait on gas. So I would run at least 85 laps on this run. They're currently at 63 green flag laps, so I'd run probably 20 more. But we will see if those new tires from the 23 is just too much of a risk. 16's now decided to jump on pit road in front of you, Dave.
Overshot just a little bit his marks. He's still in his box, but the crew had to adjust to that. This will cost AJ Allmendinger a little bit of time. He said the car's gone very loose. He'll get 4 tires, an adjustment, and Sunoco fuel.
You're going to be very careful here at Iowa. While it's a relatively you know, not a huge penalty as far as the time on pit road because you run most of a lap.
What is that delta, by the way?
So you lose about 25 seconds plus a pit stop. So
yeah, it's not a long lap here, is it, JT? We see it in the IndyCar. It's always best to do green flag pit stops over caution sometimes because you can actually end up getting back an advantage later on the race. We saw it earlier on in the season.
Yeah, absolutely is. We are picking up the battle for the lead in the top box and the battle for 9th in the bottom box. If you are watching along with us, with Visco, Keselowski, Elliott and Bell in the top and bottom box, respectively. Behind as well, we have we have one lap car with Blaney currently circulating as well. Bell back in front of Elliott.
I want to bring the cursor back. Amy, are you there?
What?
You covered this. What? The whole premises of a commentary is going out the window right now. What is it? What do you want?
No.
No. You covered You covered race 1 with me, and then you covered race 2 as Byron comes down pit road. How much did the track improve as we got more running on? Because race 2 IndyCar was a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to cover the more boring race, while I got the more entertaining one, as they were battling for the lead all the way through in that IndyCar race. A great one.
Story of the life in JB Motorsports.
Adjustment for first Goodyear tires, no fuel, because he is down and away.
There we go.
I'm triggered. I got interrupted by pit road. Wow.
Wow.
I know somebody who said that. To come through. 6 minutes to go, by the way, in the IMSA race. Can I leave?
So you get to go to your normal setup?
Yeah, not having to use my iPad, which is fine.
BMW are 1-2 right now.
Oh, wow. Can I leave you in charge for 5 minutes while I go get a new drink?
Wait, BMW or 1-2?
Yes.
Yeah, and Whitman.
Joe, I want my Porsche pick a winner point. Do something.
Porsche ran way down the order. Hang on, where are they? Porsche number 6 running in 5th.
Ah, you know what?
Tandy's down in 23rd and behind all the LMP2s. So I lost my
Maybe BMWs are better without indicators.
We were all fed and we all got tricked by the absolute Porsche are gonna win this race, and Porsche absolutely dominating IMSA.
Well, the pick a winner points as well that we did on the show on Grid Network on the Grid Tonight is wrong.
The Akira's catching though.
There was this whole thing about pick a winner. It's IMSA. It can be 2 cars. Show us on your hands what number you're going to. It's none of them.
It's BMW 24. Ironically, one that Byron's been wearing
Apparently.
as well.
Although Renger van der Zand does look like he's closing in.
1 second gap there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and also don't mind the massive spoilers if anyone wasn't expecting them.
I think many people, are, as you said earlier, either watch NASCAR or IMSA. They don't watch both. Unless they're us.
Exactly.
Right, can I leave you grown-ups in charge for 2 minutes while I go refill my drink? Because I feel like I'm swallowing knives.
You're calling us grown-ups?
Yeah.
Grown-ups?
There you go. You're JT, you're in charge.
Wow. He is calling the 2 youngest people in the team grown-ups and professionals.
I was gonna say, and I'm the only actual grown-up here, as far as I'm aware.
Joe is here, but he's watching.
He's not talking though, so you don't count.
Hello, Joe. Hope you're having fun, because
hope you're enjoying the race, man.
Yes, USA TV is not being USA TV. It's being part USA TV. That is all I will say on that matter. Anyway, as we are looking out in front, it's Briscoe, Keselowski, Blaney on the inside of Keselowski, trying to get past, and he will go down, low, side by side across the line. He will take flat Blaney, a little bit of a wiggle that allows Keselowski to keep that position, and I absolutely love that interference we're getting from it's either JB's side or NBC's side. It's one of the two. But always blame it on JB. You know how it works here at JB Motorsports. If anything goes wrong, blame JB.
I know, right? That's exactly the way. Anything that's going wrong, just put it on that person, and everything is good. But it's really annoying me at the moment hearing that sound. I want to listen to the natural engine sounds of the cup cars. Come on.
Oh, Briscoe pitting.
And
here you go, guys.
First box, he said, too loose on entry, but getting tight and dirtier. He said, if we can't fix that, it's going to be very hard to pass as they put those fresh sticker tires on and take Sunoco fuel.
There was some.
Well done.
Faster than Alpine pit stop yesterday. Earlier today, my bad.
Alpine had a horrible race coming through as well.
Franco Colapinto had 2 of the 3 slowest pit stops in the race.
McLaren have the new fastest lap record, by the way. 1.9 for this season.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you watched Ferrari's strategy happen, that's all I'll say.
The last stops at the end of stage 1 have some early cording, so we will check those tires when they come off of the Civic car, Dave.
Chase Elliott on pit road now, lost positions 8 and 9 to Dillon and Bell. Slight adjustment here. He said, I feel like I have to lean too hard on it to get my trust in it. He's gone.
Sorry, that made me go. He's gone. That's out straight away. He's gone. Not even a whiff of anything like that. But green flag pit stops underway here at Iowa. It is the last lap in the IMSA race as well. So if you're waiting to control there, right up, pit lane.
And the 22 of Joey Logano is on pit road. A little frustrating here because Paul Wolf, his crew chief, told me he was pretty optimistic today, but he has gone nowhere, being logged in the back of the pack. On that run, he said it was a little bit of losing lateral on it. The tires can't use the horsepower with Joey's comments.
So everyone coming down now, JT, and it's all going to be pretty much where you feed back into.
Yeah, absolutely. Down in the Pennzoil car we head on board as it exits pit road as we pick up with the leaders, Keselowski with Blaney just behind him.
Down we come once more. Again, oh, wow, well, we don't need to see who's where. That's a 71 now taking through on the inside line. Michael McDowell getting through on Logano, who's filtered out down in 32nd position and 2 laps down. But this is what the green flag pit stops are doing to us all. Guess what? There's been I think there's been an accident in the IMSA because one of the MP2s has stopped on the track.
Please tell me it promotes the number 6 Porsche to the first place.
Not unless 4
I
cars.
guess it does actually.
Oh, okay.
It's the 74 Riley.
Then again, I could make it so we could like erase.
Yeah, here's Bell.
Picking up places, picking up speed, looking good in the middle of that run.
Bell good stop before full tires gone.
We could just erase Joe's memory of this IMSA race and say that number 6 Porsche definitely won, so we get all of our pick a winner points.
Today, I think that's also a decision coming through as well for whoops, here we go. Matt White.
Tell you. Hold on. The actual winner was the Lamborghini, though.
In what category?
I
Into the pit.
was making a joke about prototypes because the Lamborghini's a tractor.
Chastain.
9. Here we are way later in the run in lap 165, and Ross Chastain hits pit road, has slowly been making his way forward. Car just a little bit too free at the end of run. Phil Surgeon making the call to bring him down. Wendis Keselowski, Blaney, Cindric, all these guys make their move to pit road, still on the track so far.
Several.
Okay, fair dues coming through. There's an annoying fly right in my eye line now. How's that? Lap 96. Yeah, it's called JT, all right. Oh, look at the 11 and the 77. 11 and the 77 doing battle. So this is Hamlin. The 77 is trying to lap himself on the overall run around. Just takes it up 9. Checker flag is out.
I'm the only person somewhat keeping track of Joey Gase right now, who I think is about 8 laps down. NBM, I don't think I've run at Iowa before, so we can have a home driver there, though.
Can I just put out how my MacBook has now hasn't lost audio capture for 3 hours, and yet if I leave it on for a truck race, it'll go within 20 minutes.
That's nice.
Really annoyed.
We should cover a truck race at some point.
We were meant to, but then it didn't happen.
Indianapolis, wasn't it? On the road course.
That was a solid race, to be fair.
Got called early anyway.
The Indy one.
Yeah. Rain, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh no, rain
No, that
cancelled.
was a different race. Then.
Rain cancelled qualifying, was it?
Yeah, it was Lane Riggs who ended up winning that one. And because Lane Riggs decided to do his best Corey Haim impression.
Replay the 34 side by side as well, with the Bob's discount furniture nearly going in the wall.
Ooh.
So Denny Hamlin getting out wide. Oh, and the 88's round. That's SVG. Caution's out. SVG losing it. He gets going again, but the rear bump on the right's down, and the caution has come out.
Yeah, that doesn't look very happy.
How's that?
I think he should be fine to continue.
Caught me by surprise.
We'll have to repair
caution.
Oh, he's...
Wow!
He's been... he hit one of the landmines in turn 1.
That horrible bump in the first corner. The rear just spent around as well. The Red Bull
you could call it that, yeah. I still think a landmine in turn 1 sounds better.
Yeah. Look, listen, when you've camped at the bomb hole at Snetterton, you can say anything and it just sounds hilarious. Freezing.
It inspired me to try and play some Minesweeper afterwards, because that was like my favourite retro game, pretty much.
Speaking of retro games, me and JT have been playing Minecraft a lot recently as well. How's our house?
I am on the Minecraft server right now.
Oh, I thought it might be. What are you doing? How's the house? You blew it up last night.
I would want to make everyone aware that our beds are free. Have a chest in between them, 2 chests in between them, and an empty block in between them as well. Mine and JB's bed in the Minecraft house are 3 blocks separated from each other. Thank you very much.
I was the one who built the tunnel. Mainly click on board.
He did, yes. The tunnel which has
I just mess around in Minecraft, to be honest.
It's alright though, I'm
building
a library.
Where?
You know, as you go down towards that door and on the right hand side, there's that room I've knocked through? There.
You didn't tell me you were building a library.
Yeah, I'm knocking it all the way back, going even higher, and then we'll get a nice library, and then it'll drop down to that cave system I explored.
What books are you going to have in there, JB?
Hold on, we are dropping our house into a cave system.
Yes, I call it the Bat Cave.
That is the worst idea ever, dropping our house into a cave.
Why? Nothing can come up. Pit road's open, just stand by.
The cars, that should help the 6 and the 12 maintain their position. Just lap down cars in between.
Coming your way, Marty.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney told Jonathan Hassler it starts off strong, but man, it just goes way too free at the end of the run. I need more stability on entry and exit. Jeff mentioned that Brad Keselowski's crew lost him 4 spots on the last caution flag stop. We'll see what they can do here. He said it fired off tighter, but at the end of the run, way too free, Kim.
Gassi going in the left rear of Austin Cindric. They said just a little bit free on that. He said it was better on the long run as they take sticker tires and fuel.
See Austin Cindric go by your screen there, both left to right on your screen. It's been a very productive day for the Talladega winner earlier this season. Can he be in the mix when it counts? Unfortunately for Shane Van Gisbergen and the driver of the Red Bull Chevrolet for Trackhouse, he was the cause of this caution.
I hear a witch.
Okay, what have you got, JT?
I hear a witch. I don't know if it's a Minecraft witch or if it's Megan Birch.
She's not here.
Okay, then it's a Minecraft witch. Hello, Megan, if you are listening.
Probably, she's got the axes on.
Oh, my iron pickaxe just broke.
I just mess around in creative whenever I play Minecraft. I like to experiment with the game mostly.
You mentioned creative with Joshua Birch in here.
Yep.
Bad idea. Then again, he hasn't said anything, so...
I still use the default Steve din.
I am... Right. This one, Mr. Birch, right, plays on PS5, so I had to download Bug Rock Edition.
Yeah. And did you say it was better graphics?
Part of it.
Ha ha ha!
But it's because I've not got all of my shader packs on Java.
There you go then. Am I allowed to turn this off yet during this caution?
What? Turn this what off?
I don't know if they've entered their coverage on Ready Market yet.
Well, go and look.
I just hear them talking.
Well, then they've probably not ended their coverage yet.
We've got another lap, we'll be fine.
I mean, you could go and check, but that would be the easy thing to do.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. And by Iowa Corn Growers. Pump unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
I did the corn.
Oh, yeah, they're getting in the spirit. In a packed house here at Iowa Speedway, just year number 2 for the NASCAR Cup Series here at this less than 1 mile oval. That has given us a pretty interesting race so far today.
All those cars you see right there are waving by the pace car. So basically what happens is, because they chose not to pit and the leader was scored behind them, they kind of get their lap back for free. So that includes, you see it, William Bynes, you know, Larson, all these guys right here.
If not, the leader would be restarting like in 22nd on racetrack, so they send all those guys by. 19 waiver rounds, 11 of them back into the lead lap.
Remember when they used to do that?
Oh, yeah.
The leader was running like 15th. My head would explode. I couldn't quite figure out where all they were supposed to be. But 19 waiver rounds to your point. So now, let's get them all choose up. Well, fine, let's find Byron. He's going to be the free pass, which is going to kind of be in the middle of the pack. Good break for Byron, because he now has fresh tires and full of fuel. You know, and then behind him are the waiver rounds. So a lot to go on. What you need to know, though, is there's going to be 34 to go to win the stage. Blaney took control on pit road. There's Byron right there. And you think he's way in the back until you see all the cars behind him.
There were several issues on pit road. Let's show you what went down on that latest round of stops.
Kyle Busch blocks in the 48. Kyle right rear hanging out, which is legal. I would have loved if I was the 48 that he would have gone a little further in his box, but hey, Kyle Busch did everything he was allowed to do.
Maybe he feels like the 48 got too deep in his box and didn't allow him to get where he needed to get.
I don't know, but I'm going to keep an eye on this.
Watch this as we come back. End of that caution.
And the green flag goes out. We are racing once more as we head down and towards turn number 1. Is there going to be any traction? Is Keselowski still taking that low line in? Blaney now briefly led at the restart, JT, but it's all safe as they head back down again. Unless Keselowski really can't afford to lift back. Wow. Move and a half there coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are side by side, 3 wide further back in the midfield as we continue to circulate. Lap 1 of this restart is complete, and Keselowski and Blaney are still side by side for the lead.
Jack, that was a solid restart. Still going on for the lead at the front. Now everyone's had a chance, refuel, a couple of tyres change as well. They're good to the end of the stage. It's all going to change now because Keselowski's nearly hooking the back. 3 wide further back as well. 43, 45, and the 99 coming in. And the 45 nearly sweeping up into Suarez.
Just watching here, we got 3. I didn't know we could get 3 wide at Iowa, but here we go. And Suarez is going to go around the outside. Reddick forced to back out of
snapping. Reddick's rear tyres snapping.
Straight into the back of Denny Hamlin.
Well, this is just getting ludicrous now as we see the battle for the lead changing up as well, JT. They've got to take it careful because we don't want more cautions at the end of the stage.
Welcome to Iowa. It is always a little bit of craziness here.
And if you just finished us on there,
as we have a car going across the grass, it's the 51 down at the oval start line.
He heard craziness, JT. He had craziness, and he thought, Cody Ware thought immediately, I've got to get involved in this.
And that was a Cody Ware moment in the NASCAR Cup Series of 2025, sponsored by Josh Turner, which apparently I race. What was it? I race.
I have absolutely no idea.
In USAC Racing now.
Oh, is that where you've gone?
No. I apparently race in the 410 winged sprints in the US. I was on row 12 of the Napa Auto Parts A main a couple of well, yesterday at 2:34. Want truth? Oh, hello.
We have Bowman, who was caught speeding. He's all the way back up to 9th. Kyle Busch in that backup car was a lap down earlier, got the free pass. Both of them were on the right side, so in the scoring grid on the left side, you see they're running 9th and 10th.
Right, where were you, JC?
Look, I was racing in the 410 sprints.
Oh, okay. Can you hear that okay, by the way? All good?
Yes, I can hear that. Look.
Cool. I want to head back to NBC. Go on.
Napa Auto Parts A main. You go down to row 12, focus.
Oh, there he is.
There you go, yeah.
He just dropped onto the restart, boys.
How do you even spin there?
51 can find whatever he likes to do. Cody Ware with Cody
How?
Ware things.
How?
He's going to stay out. Stage
How are you
is
that
too
bad?
close. Tires don't really matter.
It's Cody Ware.
Staying out at that stage break is all I'm saying.
That's what I'm thinking. That's Randall Burnett. I think what he's saying is correct, which is pit now, take tires and fuel, and in 20-something laps, you stay on the racetrack because you're in a position to only stop one more time. Now, the challenge is, does Blaney and Keselowski think they could stay out at the stage end? Because remember, they pitted under the last yellow. So it's going to be a very mixed-up group of strategies. Front 10 are probably going to stay out, no doubt. Who's the first guy to jump to this other strategy? No takers. See, they think all the leaders are going to do it. There you go. Briscoe, all the cars that pitted under green had to take the wave around. There's no reason for these guys not to pit. They have the older tires.
Dave Burns is there, Dave.
In the 9 pit, Chase Elliott said, I'm not scared to lose the positions now. If this is what you think is the right move, Alan Gustafson, let's come in. I am not afraid. They did it. 4 tires, Jim.
Yeah, when this caution first came out, Cliff Daniels, crew chief for Kyle Larson, said, I'm debating on pitting. Left it radio silent till pit road open on the last second. He said, pit, pit, pit. They are trying to make it on just one more stop after this. They'll take fresh tires, as well as the 19 there on the bottom of the street of Chase Briscoe.
3 good stops from the 19 team. And how's it all going to work out for the man who started from the pole? Iowa Speedway turning it on for these Cup Series stars for the 2nd year in a row.
Under caution here still in the Iowa Corn 350 here at Iowa Speedway. Lap 183 of 350 as we turn to lap 184 of 350 as the field cross the line. 27 to go in stage 2 as we have a look at the rubber and how the tyres are after a stint here round the speedway. Under caution for a Cody Ware moment sponsored by myself as I mentioned the word craziness and then, well, Cody Ware happened. Spinning off of turn 4 into the grass on the infield of the front stretch. As cars exiting pit road now, as you can see on the bottom of the screen if you're watching along with us, that is looking to be as they come up. Single file, will we get the one to go this time? It is all clear, and we go to the aerial camera and we will see if we get the one to go signal. Oh, never mind, we're looking at someone doing something to a lug nut and a wheel gun. I will send what I was... Oh, we've got a cracked camera. I will send what I was thinking. What?
That's on the Toyota. That's Bubba's car.
Right. Has anyone heard what MRN said recently, by the way? Only MRN basically leaked the fact that Zilich is going full-time to the 99 in the least shocking driver move in NASCAR history.
As we didn't get that
time.
one to go system, and the choose is happening.
Let's get a replay. This is on board with Hamlin. On acceleration. That was the twitch that we nearly went to the wall with. Right, yeah, go on, Jack.
Yeah, I heard that MRN mentioned that Zilich is going to the 99 full-time next year, replacing Daniel Suarez. Zilich obviously is the current points leader in Xfinity in his rookie year, so not doing too bad, I'd say.
On to pit road.
Here we go again. 25 to go. The restart for stage number 2. Green flag in the air. We are racing once more. Blaney up high, Kozlowski down low as they swing in once more in towards turn number 1, JT. Already mid-pack with 3 wide. We're going to have another caution. They're not careful. They're wrecking over midway back as well. Cars running in towards each other. Can't see what it is from the top angle. I think it was Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott getting involved further back. So that's
Chase Elliott.
And what, Larson, Bell? One of the two?
Yeah, Elliott getting involved there as we complete the first lap of this restart side by side for the lead. We still are with Cindric just behind, waiting to pick up any pieces if it was to go wrong. As here we have live that it was Chase Elliott. Carl Larson, you were correct. For once.
I was correct, thank God for that. I can tell I'm half dead, but I'm still there. Blaney's literally touching the side of the 6 as well, down towards turn number 1, still side by side. We've got 3 wide, 4 wide, mid-pack coming through now as well. And look at the 19 getting pushed by the 77. And look at Logano, the 22, just got no one to draft off. He's got Bell coming up on the outside, now tries to come up high and slot in alongside the 41. Good restart. I like that one. That was a bit more smooth than what we've had before. 23 to go. Right, what were you talking about, Jack? Well, about Zilich going through it.
I heard that Zilich, MRN apparently basically leaked the fact that Zilich is going full-time to the 99 in Cup next year for Trackhouse.
I can see
I think
that
everyone was
happening.
expecting him to be the replacement for Suarez when Suarez was out.
Yeah.
So.
It's pretty much a done deal, though. That kind of stops
There's a few other rumours I've heard.
Go for it.
The main one is that Corey Day might be going full-time Xfinity racing next year with Hendrick.
Makes more sense.
That's in the 17, isn't it?
Correct. It might choose a different number, though.
Kyle Busch side by side with Denny Hamlin right now as they come over and towards the start line complex. good so far in this very confusing race. But Keselowski has taken the lead away from Blaney, by the way, as Busch just squeezing Hamlin towards the wall and they make a slight bit of contact. And now Ryan Preece coming back alongside them in the 60. What do you think, JT? They're going to run together a bit much?
Yeah. Hamlin on the bumper of Kyle Busch, giving him the slipstream as we continue around the circuit. As we look out in front as they exit turn 4, Keselowski, Ryan Blaney. And 3 wide as we look further back. McDonald's car of the 45, the 60 and the 11. Velic, Preece and Hamlin 3 wide. And this is down for 9th, 10th and 11th. Byron has just randomly appeared out of nowhere as well.
Yeah, well, then Suarez comes out of nowhere, Byron comes out of nowhere. This race, pretty much anybody's guess. What do you think, though, JT, in terms of overall running order? I think we're going to see stage 3 be a run between Keselowski along with a charge, I think, from Cindric. He's backed off a bit in this one.
I will be honest, this has been very, very calm.
Oh, now you've done it.
I didn't say the Q word like you earlier.
Quiet, 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 quiet. Happy? Just throwing it in there.
This has been a very calm race for NASCAR at Iowa.
This is at the time it was calm in Indianapolis before that rainstorm. Nathan, hello, says, I like races like this one. It's keeping me on my toes to see who wins it. I agree. It's right on the edge of what is going to be unpredictable. As the 99 and 3 go side by side, so Suarez and Dillon still... Dillon's on the low line. Suarez being forced up high over the bumps. That's another one where you can't get any traction, JT.
Yeah, absolutely, as we head round now through the restart zone. Well, we'll get at least one more restart from as we still got that stage break to go in 14 laps time.
Still running in hard in this race as well. Really, oh, and Suarez bouncing off of the wall again. Dillon's still going to keep the low line, but Suarez outside of 1 should be able to sweep it through. Come on, Daniel, put your foot down and clear him. Jack, why isn't this happening? Suarez should be able to clear Austin easy. They should be able to clear easy. Dillon's going to have to go through, and he's got him. Keselowski leading from Blaney, Cindric, Gibbs, Berry, Bowman, Jones, Busch, Preece, Byron. That's your top 10 at the moment. For playoff points with 12 to go. Battle between Suarez and Dillon over at 13th and 14th place is what NBC is focusing on right now. Typical. How typical.
It's because nothing else is happening.
Well, can you take the battle? Did you see the two Mercedes go there? McDonald's.
Mercedes?
I meant McDonald.
They're not McDonald's. Okay, whatever. The 3 and the 99 continuing to circulate. The 11 and the 45 just in front as well. Well, there's one McDonald's car. I don't see the second. It is confirmed Joshua Birch is hallucinating. Down in towards turn 1 since Owl is muted. Omi, hello.
Hi. How can I help you?
He's actually alive.
Yeah.
Since JB is too busy on his phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shall we do some shenanigans?
Sure.
Okay.
What type?
I don't know. I think commentating shenanigans is a little bit too serious, so let's do commentating shenanigans.
Okay.
Replay coming through.
Here's a replay.
Larson and Elliott on the restart. Right, this is the hit. Go on, JT.
As soon as he hears the replay sound, he looks up, believe it or not. That was just a 3 wide moment not working. And, well, Elliott went up straight into Larson. Here's an on board. Well, Larson moved down on Elliot there. JB, look.
Yeah, it's Elliot. What the hell was he doing?
Like you said.
Caution's out! Caution's out! Yellow, yellow, yellow! 10th round, Ty Dillon!
You said that's Elliot's fault. We said that's Larson's fault.
I say it's good harder racing.
Same.
The cautions are coming out so quick today. I don't even catch them.
Yeah.
You literally just said it was Larson.
What? Well, I mean, I love a bit of hard racing.
The 34 is going to re-hook him.
Oh.
What is going on with
We had a
Gilliland? Done it again, chaps. He's done it again. How many cautions has Gilliland caused this year? The man who was supposed to be keeping track of them and hasn't done so.
Does he turn him?
Down in the road.
Hello, JB.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, all done. I'm so sorry I had to reply to an important message.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Do you want sponsors or not?
Sponsor?
Yeah.
The same one you mentioned today or different?
Is it the one I'm thinking of?
Oh. That was talkback, okay.
Right. Caution's out again. Ty Dillon's rear bumper looking as about as good as my teeth right now.
I so hope that talkback failed right there.
If anybody knows, by the way, that as well. Oh, hang on. Who's that going through? Who's got the free pass?
I don't know. Look at.
Oh no, Keselowski! Sorry, Keselowski apparently didn't get all the fuel last time by. If he doesn't pit now or in the stage, he will be around with 100 laps to go. Says Keselowski's not where he wants to be. 5 to go in stage 2 though.
Says the person who has like 7 screens in front of him and he doesn't know who the free pass was.
I haven't got race control data. We don't get race control data.
We do.
Where?
The laps and rundown screen.
Where does it tell you these are free passes?
Let me look myself.
I'm on the laps and rundown screen. That's on this screen up here. Pit road.
At the end of the stage, but it gets him more in line with the others who pitted before. Hamilton in the car just still way too free.
William Byron there on the left hand of your screen. There was some debate on whether or not to come down or stay out. Ultimately, Byron made the decision. He felt like tires could be worth something. That was asking after what Austin Dillon and Kyle Larson were able to do last caution on fresh tires. So they think stickers are actually going to help here.
38 free pass. Okay. Right, where is it, JT? Where do I find it? This is the screen JT's on about, by the way. This is the laps and rundown screen. What am I looking for?
I'm gonna send it to Omi and I'm circling it.
Okay, let's take a look at this, shall we?
How can Bro not see that?
I've got summary, average speed of laps for flag, lap stages, cars, speeds.
And this is the full screen, and look how big it is on the full screen.
Where is it? I can't see.
I don't
now.
I don't know. Underneath the massive thing where it says yellow cautions 4.
It says comments. What am I looking for?
Oh my god.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh.
Is that that one that's it? The BENE?
Yeah.
What's that stand for?
It's short for beneficiary, I believe.
Ah, so that's it, the 38. That's it. Right.
That's your free pass.
I've been commentating for 2 years on this sport. That's the first time I've ever seen that graphic.
Because a beneficiary is a person or entity designated to receive benefits.
So that's what it means?
Yes.
Okay.
That is the official name for it.
See, I just don't take any notice of that because I see the yellow and then I just see the comments. We're coming back to green flag though, this time by. So we're racing again. Keselowski on the high line with Blaney on the low line. 2 to go in stage 2, and it's a big 3-wide approach in towards the first corner. It settles down with Keselowski trying to go 2 for 2. Mid-pack looking a bit squiggly as well as it comes through. Bowman getting a little bit of twitch as well mid-pack. As they get dive bombed by a fly. 3 wide as well. It's a turn 2 and 3, JT. Look at Hamlin being backed up.
It is the Grid Network show all over again when you were outside. As we are 1 to go.
Never doing that
in
again.
the stage.
I got attacked by bees. Oh, the 77's loose!
And we are gonna... Are we gonna stay green?
Yeah.
We're staying... Oh, God, NASCAR!
Well, that's a surprise. Over the line, stage 2! Stage 2 is won by Brad Keselowski. He's 2 for 2 here today as the yellow comes out to caution in. Now, NASCAR, if you can do it for the end of a stage break, can you do that later on, please? They won't, will they?
They wanted to keep it green, I reckon. I think they wanted to keep it green. Then again, NASCAR's been lazy with the cautions this week. We saw what happened in the Xfinity race with Matt DiBenedetto, who was blatantly leaking oil all over the track, by the way. And they didn't call it until Jones actually spun. What happened to Carson there? Let's have a look.
He just lost it.
Oh, look at Larson. Jeez.
That was lap like millions of laps ago. This is what happened with the 77. He just tapped the 42 and just lost it.
Yeah, 42 got into him. Yeah, racing deal is what it is. I think he just about kept it off the wall, you know, though.
Yeah,
he did.
That's actually that's quite impressive, actually. Do you see how close he gets to that wall?
5th caution of the night. Stage 2 complete. That's okay, guys. Just another 140 laps to go. Don't sound too excited. Still going to be running together. It's a good one. Okay, so lap 212, Brad Keselowski leading. Track cleanup underway. He's our winner of the 2 stages so far.
Oh.
Can you go for 3 for 3? Go on, JT, what's up?
I think we can predict another fine for Carson Hocevar on Monday when he says something bad about this speedway on his Twitch live stream with what his radio message has just said in the car.
He says, I just have effing idiots around me, tired of this S.
That.
Yeah,
lovely.
He's done, isn't he? He's really, really done.
He was running well too. That's really disappointing.
So we'll check in with NBC during the stage breaks as well, coming up shortly. So we'll go green with about 130 laps to go. And then it's fighting time. Stage 3 is going to be absolutely bonkers. Predictions? JT?
Can I go to bed yet?
No. Jack?
Yeah.
Okay. Omi?
It's going to be very interesting, I think. I think we're going to be getting a great ending to this contest. It will be fascinating to see how it's going to play out.
The only one to give me an answer. Back over to NBC.
And greener than regular unleaded, plus it's grown by farmers. So, pump it up with unleaded 88. We are in the stage break after the 2nd stage. But watch this, and watch how wild this got, especially with Kyle Larson contacting his teammate Chase Elliott. Look how sideways Larson gets.
Yeah, almost wrecked. I cannot believe he saved that race car. Neither could Chase Briscoe.
This is awesome right here.
I mean,
wrecked again, saved it somehow. Pit road is open. 48, the first taker. I think all the leaders, I think the whole field has decided that this is going to be a one-stop race from here. Makes sense in my mind, Dave.
Coming back from a speeding penalty earlier and getting a little hand gesture from Kyle Busch with a little near contact on pit road. Alex Bowman still in the game to make the playoffs. They just need a solid run two there with these last 4 races.
The problem is if we widen the camera out a little bit, you're going to see him and John Hunter Nemechek all by their lonesome. And what I mean by that is this new world of NASCAR, this new just factor of not a lot of tire grip going away. It is purely a fuel game. It wasn't Pocono, it wasn't Indy, it is at Iowa. And popular, unpopular, that is the current situation. There are 29 cars on the lead lap and 2 cars pitted. Everyone else is on board with one stop from here.
These guys have had to be pretty gritty today on this short track experience in Iowa. But who's going to be the tough one when it comes to the checkered flag?
Still going. 440. 4 for 140, should say. Kozlowski has led 52 laps today. Just 52.
Look at it again, JB.
Yeah.
It's 6 of 140.
Oh, good, okay. I'm reading. Well, to be fair, I'm reading off the NASCAR screen here, which isn't actually up to date, it seems. Did you know this is the first time that Brad Keselowski has swept the stages since 2019?
Oh, really?
Just come up on the.
Sometimes I forget that guy is a Cup Series champion. I do tend to forget because he's never really had a championship level season since 2012.
Yeah.
I miss him.
JB.
Yeah?
Here's an idea. You know where our current bedroom is?
Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. What?
You know where our current bedroom is?
Once Daily Trilogy also...
Yes? Where that came from, go on.
We fill that room in and have a staircase down to the bottom, and we move the bedroom so that it will help stop monster spawn because we're further away from the actual ground.
Yeah. You can actually sleep then. Let's go to NBC.
And the Iowa Lottery have teamed up here in the Heartland to give lottery players the ultimate NASCAR experience. From heart-pumping pace car rides to exclusive encounters with drivers like Kyle Larson, Justin Allgaier, Ross Chastain. It's more than just fun. Every $2 Powerball ticket supports programs that make your state stronger. Stay tuned. We'll announce the 16 lottery players advancing for a chance to win $1 million from Daytona on August 23rd.
I'm a big Powerball fan.
Yeah. So there's a great shot.
I'd still come work with you, Diff. We hit one of the big Powerball.
That's how humble you are.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
From his yacht.
There's a great shot. And you know who has a good perspective is our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett and Marty Snyder. Guys, on the Peacock Pit Box. Great spot.
Diff, bet the under on Steve showing up for work if he wins Powerball. Let me tell you.
Find him on a golf course.
Dale Jarrett hanging out with you here. What's more impressive, DJ, the fact that Brad Keselowski came in with 0 playoff points into the day. He now has 2. Or Kyle Busch, who, yes, the same guy who was down a lap earlier on is now in the top 5.
Yeah, there's no doubt Brad Keselowski's done a great job, but what Kyle Busch and this team have gone through after yesterday, they had a fast race car yesterday. It was just a little too much on the loose side. Got away from Kyle entering turn 1 here, hard into the wall. So immediately, they're grabbing a backup car out. They didn't plan on this whatsoever. So the effort that this team has made, and going to the challenge that Richard Childress presented his team, as Jeff Burton was talking about a few races ago, I believe that was Pocono, that they have to make their cars better. They went overboard in tightening that car up for him to start this race, but he did a great job of battling as hard as he could to be the first car a lap down at the end of stage 1. got the wave around from, or got the free pass there, and then did all the right things, made the right calls, and you can see how aggressive he has been in getting himself there in the top 5.
And I'll throw Austin Dillon into that mix as well, Diff. He's in the top 10, so a great day for RCR after a very frustrating day yesterday.
Yeah, and it's been some 12 races since Austin's been in the top 10 when the checkered flag has fallen. So it's been a really gritty performance from him. I like what DJ said about Kyle Busch. Is this a Keselowski, Blaney day? Who's going to get, what is your racing IQ and gut tell you?
Old guys rule. Brad Keselowski won championship in 2012. He wants another one badly.
Stevie? Everybody at the front, I think the 6 has absolutely the standout car, but we're going to have to see green flag, pit stops. You're going to have to execute. We've seen speeding on pit road, and we still have this group of cars that do have a little bit fresher tire. So I don't know if that's going to be an advantage. It hasn't seemed to be yet. But if we get a long run, maybe so.
So real quick.
Ready to go then here for stage number 3. What's going to happen? By the way, I love NBC's new graphics for NASCAR. They are stunning.
They have new graphics?
Yeah, check out DD12. They are fantastic right now. Also, Lee Diffie's tiny.
We are checking.
Flag is out. Stage 2 is now done. We start the final stage 3 here for the Iowa Corn 350. Keselowski leads away around the outside into turn 1. Blaney, Cindric going with him. Gibbs and Berry, and it's all safe further back. No one going for an opportunistic move. They're all just taking their time. No, it's going to be right and punch down as we head down as well, keeping going. Good start from everyone there, Jack, and look like, and there's not going to be too many issues.
Yeah, it looks pretty clean so far, as Austin Dillon going for a move on Eric Jones and Chase Elliott. And I think he's going to, I don't know if he'll clear Chase Elliott, but he definitely will clear Eric Jones. As you can see, now he's doing the same for Kyle Larson. Dillon's been fairly decent all day, to be honest. Oh, caution's out, Hamlin!
Denny Hamlin is around at turn number 3 and 4, and the caution comes back out.
I'm happy I took him out of my fantasy.
I see what they've done with the graphics on NBC. They've taken the old top banner which used to scroll, and they've made it into a timing column.
Kind of works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now, why can't Fox do that for IndyCar? Honestly, right.
You're talking about Fox.
I know. Good point. Right.
He's in the middle of a 4 wide, Hamlin here.
Allmendinger's there.
And there's
it's Allmendinger.
He gets loose into Allmendinger and spins himself around.
No, I swear Allmendinger cut him down there.
It looked like the contact occurred mid-corner to me.
We're going to get an onboard.
Hamlin came up. He does cut down a little bit, to be fair. A little bit of cut down.
Little bit
around went Denny.
That's a 50-50 in my book. What about you?
Yeah, same here. Just one of those where, you know.
Yeah, he got loose already. Yeah.
He got loose and, there was a little bit of contact. A little bit of 50-50 racing deal. It happens at the end of the day. I think Hamlin comes up more than AJ comes down, though.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's how that one goes. Caution's out again for the 6th time today. Free pass is the 88, Shane Van Gisbergen.
Now you know. Wait, I shouldn't have told you how to read that graphic, because now I won't be able to do it anymore, because you'll always beat me to it.
I won't beat you to it, I don't worry. Pit road, Marty.
That wouldn't happen again. He said, no, I don't need anything adjustment-wise. He said, we were just ping-ponging off of each other. So, to your point, that's what happened to Denny Hamlin. Not a handling issue at all.
It's 4 wide. Look, this track is wide. It's wide enough for 4 wide, but the groove where the newer asphalt is not wide enough for 4 wide. 3 at the most can get through there and everybody stay in the high grip area of the racetrack. As the racetrack has changed colors, it's hard to tell where the new asphalt is versus the old, but the second you get your tires in that old asphalt, you'll know it as the driver. I can promise you that.
Regardless of the color.
Yes.
Let's have a look at it again. You got Ross Chastain in that white car down to the right on the inside.
It's just
contact, just not enough.
Loose in the corner. Yeah. Loose in the corner, and he needed a lane to save it, and the lane was occupied. And it's really, I don't make it simple, but that's what happens.
Yeah, it's sliding. bit of contact.
Fortunate, no contact as far as with the wall there. I don't think there's any damage to the 11 car.
Anyone go down pit road?
We know all too well what a short track specialist Denny is, and his last non-top 5 finish on a short track,
we're outside.
Ironically, coincidentally, was here a year ago.
Sorry, Diff. I was going to say we're outside of the fuel window, but that is the norm anymore. We think they can go 115. We got to go 126. A couple of yellows, you might be able to make it all the way. So this is signature Joey Logano. Why wouldn't you pit outside the window? That's their move all the time. But Jones pitted from all the way up inside the top 10. So I think you're seeing guys saying, hey, this might be our last pit stop. 17 of Buscher has a bit of a struggle leaving around the 77.
He just had to pause. Here's Chase Briscoe.
And Chase Briscoe, if they weren't going to have a bunch of cars in front of them come, they said, we need to do the opposite. We'll come. James Small telling it's going to be close to his driver, so it looks like they might try and push it on fuel.
Well, let's remember, that's how Briscoe won Pocono. Now, I don't want to take away the type of car they had. They had a great car. But a miscalculation between driver, crew chief, Jackman Fueler, the car leaves about 2 seconds short on fuel. Briscoe does an amazing job of keeping the lead while saving gas, win to victory lane in Pocono. We'll see if the gamble pays off here at Iowa.
One more look at how Denny Hamlin went around, and A.J. Allmendinger kept it out of the fence.
So Bob Bockus just pointed out that the chart says that this is the way that Briscoe won Pocono, and Keselowski just said on the radio, we're racing this like Pocono. So, yeah, the chart's following it all down right on the radio. Well, JT, we're 16 laps into 140 in stage 3. Lap 224, 350. 125 to go. We're just going to tick over the 2-hour mark.
I can confirm that mine and JB's Minecraft beds are now no longer 3 blocks apart. They're now 4 blocks apart.
What JT doesn't know is that I'm going to have my own room very soon.
What?
Nothing.
Well, then I'll just take the joint bedroom then.
I'll sleep in the library.
Okay. What, so you wake up on the wrong side of the bed and you fall 100 blocks to your death in a massive cave?
A bit like Groundhog Day, just respawn right there. So many rip-offs of Groundhog Day, but Groundhog Day is fantastic. What a movie. 6 more weeks of winter. Let's take a look now at Iowa. Let's go back to NBC.
Clement, whose family land supports the Iowa Speedway. Let me drive his $1 million combine, which was a little loose off the south turn, but I learned a lot more about the tracks beginning in the early 2000s.
I got a brand new
With
combine
his dad Stan, the city of Newton, and a Hall of Fame track designer named Rusty Wallace. It was a great reminder that the Iowa Corn and this speedway are inseparable, almost like me and the combine, Lee, although they gave me the hook.
What was that like?
That was awesome. Easy to drive. Thank you, John Deere.
Although, what did you tell me? That down the hill. You were getting a little nervous down the hill.
Yeah, he said, slow it down. You don't want the rear wheels to come up. That would be bad.
If you've never been to this part...
Oh, I got a brand new combine on the stern. I'll give you the keys. That's just a song that everybody in the UK knows. Green flag is back out here at Iowa. This time Keselowski restarting on the high line with Blaney right behind him, trying to make him go 3 wide to 1. Keselowski wants to cut down low and block off Blaney. As he comes in there, Cindric coming in too. And so far so good, JT, on the restart as we head back up in towards turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Up into 3 and 4 we go. The top 3 are single file, with everyone else double file. 3 wide further back. That's with Austin Dillon on the low side, Larson on the outside, and Kyle Busch in the middle. Chase Elliott getting involved as well. 3 wide, 2 rows deep.
Now it's going to be a bit tight. Contact into the wall goes to 38.
Zane Smith around.
Well, that's another back panel that's been damaged here this weekend, and we just can't even seem to manage 2 laps without the yellow coming back out now again.
Precaution.
Seriously, 212 to 219, 222 to 227, 230. Oh, and Smith's got a rub on the rear axle. How do you do this one? Let's have a look. Middle of the pack. Oh, he got spun around.
Oh, that was a red car. That's all I literally could see.
I don't want to assign blame yet. All right, who's this car that comes into frame right here?
That's Hocevar.
Carlton Hocevar, who was running in P7. for
God's
majority
sake,
of the
man.
race. It has to be your boy, doesn't it?
It had to be him. There's too much chaos for him not to get involved.
My boy! That's my
Oh, he got
boy.
loose underneath him, yeah. He got loose.
Call an ambulance.
Oh, for God's sake, man. Carson, he can't keep himself out of the spotlight when there's chaos going on, can he? They called him a hurricane apparently earlier on the broadcast. I'd say that's pretty accurate.
That would be pretty accurate. All my things have just fallen down in the commentary box right now.
Ha!
There we go. Caution's out again then.
Here at JB Motorsports, we are so nice to our fellow commentator and lead personnel.
Hammond! So Zane Smith haven't worked done on the rear. They've literally got the carving knife out. Who wants a bit of thigh? Who wants a bit of breast? That's even before they even get to the actual bodywork as well. They're just carving up Zane Smith. They literally just have got the Christmas turkey cutter out. It's quite funny how they just bring it out.
Why go to Toby Carvery when you can go to Iowa Speedway?
The best thing is that, if I'm not very much mistaken, Zane Smith is sponsored by Mystic Lubricants this weekend. So they've got the lube out down there as well. Pit lane is open, and Keselowski's going to box as well from the lead of the race.
At the front, Brad Keselowski, I actually like this choice. Way less takers than I thought.
Well.
Only 2 guys on pit road. I thought we'd see the whole field.
Dave?
How about the recovery for Kyle Busch here? They decide they are going to go for it in this way. The car has gotten much better. And you think about what they've done, Marty. They've turned this weekend around for Kyle so far.
According to Jeremy Bullins, they were in no man's land. That's because they did not get it full the last time for Brad Keselowski, so they were going to have to come at lap 255 or so. So here they pit with 1:19 to go. They told Keselowski, we are going to be close to making it to the end of the race here, but they felt like this was their only move. The rest of the leaders who stayed out, they can still run about 50 more laps if they need to.
How is this going to affect the day of the man who has won the first 2 stages, Brad Keselowski? Unfortunately for Zane Smith, his day is over.
It's not over yet.
There's a song in there somewhere.
This fly is really annoying me now.
Buzz, 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 buzz like libs to infinity
Zane
and
Smith's not
buzz
happy with his
beyond.
spotter, saying, quit telling me how to something drive. Every time we go to the middle, we get wrecked. Clearly, particularly unhappy. Well, Zane Smith, if you didn't like the middle, then don't go there and just ignore your spotter. Although that's probably not the best move. Then again, I don't expect a flying Hocevar to come and wipe me out either, so there we go.
We need. I was just going to say, I need more iron. We need more iron. Oh, bye, Omi.
Omi.
The weather curse is gone.
Might actually finish this race then.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, dear.
What?
Can I point out, how is it 11 o'clock nearly and we're nowhere near ending this race? What's going on? Anybody else hear that?
Is anyone else surprised, by the way, that only 2 people pitted?
Yes.
No, I feel like you can make it from here if there are a decent amount of caution laps.
I don't like how JT found out how to do talkback to everybody else.
We were just, I just explained to Omi what we were talking about because he was confused.
Oh, right. NBC is showing an advert right now as well. I don't get it. It's like I think it's a Holmes advert. Sorry, USA I should say.
A what advert?
Homes.com. The place to find a place.
Oh, wow.
Applebee's has got a new chicken parmesan thing. Yeah. Okay.
So, this is on board with the pace car, and look who has now taken the lead. Ryan Blaney, last year's winner.
Ha. Here we go again. Back to NBC.
We're rolling around under caution after the most recent incident involving Zane Smith and Carson Hocevar. But right now, fellas, it is time for Ones to Watch, presented by Credit One Bank. What you got, Jeff?
We'll go with Ty Gibbs, 22-year-old. The end of last year and the beginning of this year were horrible, but this team has started to get together. Top 10s in 3 of the last 4 races. 19th in the playoff standings. They have to win if they're going to get into the playoffs. This team is ready to make it happen.
I have my eye on the 19 of Chase Briscoe. He's all the way back in 18th, but he was last on pit road at 224. He's the guy leading that area. I think they can stretch it on fuel. They've done it before. I think he has a good chance to get his 4th win of the season if he can stretch that fuel tank.
And I've got my eyes on the 3, the 2018 Daytona 500 winner, Austin Dillon. This, to me, is shades of the Austin of old.
Could be as well to come through. Here we go again then. Back to green flag conditions. Blaney choosing as well the high line, Cindric on the low, and there's contact on the restart between the 21 and the 54. They're already door banging before we even got over the line.
There's AJ.
Yeah, Allmendinger is coming through again, 4 wide. Larson going up high as well, in 3 wide with Elliott coming in there and Dillon down low. It's clear so far.
Blaney to the lead.
Cindric's trying to come in low though. Berry's still on the outside. He may
Yeah, look at the back.
Oh yeah, hello, look at Elliott slipping through in the middle. Elliott threading the eye of the needle, getting through on Dillon and Larson. Makes his way up as well into 6th position. Didn't see that coming.
I thought there was going to be a wreck there, man. They were so close to each other.
Time and time again, they just like to make you think it's going to go one way and then throw it the other. 3 wide still mid-pack. Sounds like old school NASCAR through that part of the circuit. Blaney leads, Cindric, Priest, Berry, Gibbs, Dillon. Elliott, Larson, Byron, Allmendinger, Jones, McDowell, because that... Oh, hang on a minute, yeah. Chastain comes in the order as well down there.
Should we be concerned
That the
of
leaders side by
Cindric
side?
going down? No, should we be concerned that
Doing the
Austin
12, going
Dillon
at each other.
is 6th?
And I think Cindric might... Oh, it's
Blaney
very
touched
close
the
to
wall.
clearing.
Blaney touched the wall. Exit 2, brushed it. Cindric staying down low. Now we've got the 19, the 43, and the 22 side by side. 3 wide. As the lead battle still goes on. JT.
Will they make it 3 wide further back? It is Denny Hamlin who will make it 3 wide if they do, so it is possible. But yeah, should we be concerned that Austin Dillon is 6th?
Yes.
Should we be concerned that Josh Berry is 4th and is an underdog if he's on the right strategy for anything that could go wrong out the front?
Berry won last year. It's about time he wins again and locks himself into the playoffs this year. Be funny.
Or Berry could win at Daytona again.
Yes.
Depends what you want.
Well, he won Darlington, didn't he, last year?
I Gibbs win at Daytona incoming, by the way.
Gibbs at Daytona. In a
That's
month.
my call
in a
right
month.
now. Actually, no, forget that. Ryan Priest win at Daytona.
Okay, one thing I've just found out, I just looked to the side of my screen because I saw it flash yellow. I don't like NBC's Liberty graphics. It goes all yellow like a caution. Don't like that.
Deal with it, is what I say.
It's flashed up on the side monitor.
Oh, Jones around! Briscoe got into him.
Well, that is going to be a caution, JB.
Yeah, yellow's out now. That's not my fault. That's just happened.
Well,
That's your fault, JB.
That is your fault.
I'm going to say it. That didn't need to be a caution. Oh, hang on, really?
I am going to say it. You are not NASCAR officials.
Yeah, but was that a puncture, I think, as well, as he flat spotted the tyre? In that case, yes, but I don't think he did. Keselowski's now in prime position here, by the way, remember, because he pitted the last time by. So this could be good for him to get back up the order. Right, let's take a look.
Briscoe drifted into him, didn't he?
Yeah, and it was right in front of Keselowski. Did Keselowski help him round? No, he didn't. He backed out of it.
No.
Cue Tokyo drift music.
How lucky that they've tarmacked just the infield section there.
Yeah. Goodness me.
Oh, it could have bounced back as well.
Good to see he's got no damage though.
That's the short oval.
That's the let's go running oval.
It's the same length oval that I'm guessing SVG won.
Oh.
Charlotte.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
What are you noticing?
Looks like Nemechek got into Bubba Wallace there. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
Bubba did
But
well
it
to
sent
save
him into the wall.
Did well to save him. Comes down loud.
Get him back, Bubba. Get him back.
Can't risk playoff points. Bubba is down pit lane. Oh, high a week ago in Indianapolis, a low here at Iowa. He's locked into the playoffs though. He can just basically go golden for the next couple of weeks. Start again. That's why I think playoff wins shouldn't be a factor. I said this on the Grid Tonight show. Because Byron has basically had a free ride the entire season from winning in race 1 at Daytona. I don't like the if you win it, you're in it. I don't like that. Briscoe said everything seems fine. In his best Lisa Simpson, Homer Simpson impression voice. Everything's fine.
Everything's great. Looking forward to getting behind my race car.
Nathan says we're at the 8th caution, so we had a clean race in the first stage. Now there's chaos. It's because Omi's here.
What?
You bring your cautions. Yellow's out.
Of Austin Cindric. Okay, Dave, take us away. Ty Gibbs first up.
Yep, he'd like some Sunoco fuel and Goodyear tires. They will get 4 of them and send him on his way.
Jonathan Astor told Ryan Blaney, this is us. Blaney came back and said it's just so on edge on the restart. This does get them to their window to be able to make it to the end. Same for Ryan Preece. They caught that fortuitous caution a little bit earlier, and now he's been able to keep it up in the top 10 with 1:05 to go. These teams believe they for sure can make it to the end of the race here.
This is what put us under this most recent caution. Contact between Chase Briscoe and Eric Jones. Not malicious, just kind of circumstantial.
Okay, NBC, we don't need to be deafened. Jesus Christ, they do this every year. It's like, it's like let's just turn it up to the max. I hate NBC so much. Why are we back with them? Why are we back with them? Why? Why has NBC kept the contract? Why? I can't hear JT's muted. Oh well, be thankful for small mercies, I guess.
Wow.
Excuse me, Joshua.
Hello again.
Hello.
Or when this person can't hear us as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
JT, what do you think's going to happen? Because this is getting ridiculous.
Another caution, feed caution. Hold on.
I'm starting to think we don't like Iowa.
So, under caution here, as we are going to start at 38 of 140 in the final stage, 248 of 350 about to hit, 100 to go. Thank you for coughing in my ears, Joshua Bird.
I'm muted.
Good boy.
Hold on. I'm trying to think, are they any of the guys in my fantasy impacted? I don't think they are.
Yet.
Could you hear me coughing?
What?
Has the microphone
I don't think
moved?
so.
No.
Pardon? What?
So I thought the microphone had moved. Go on.
What'd you say?
No, go on, go on.
All I can say is my fantasy's going to be having a good day today. I don't think anybody in there was actually impacted by any of this, so I think we're doing all right.
I haven't looked at the F1 fantasy in so long. I think we've all given up on it.
Oh, I meant NASCAR.
I know, I just thought about the F1 one as well. We all
Don't
gave
do
up.
F1 fantasy.
There's too much to do in a year. We cover 30 different series.
Just pick Lando and Oscar every
Oh,
single
bye,
week.
Obi.
Done, easy.
We no longer have our NASCAR court. Oh, never mind. Back.
Thinking about it, we were quite optimistic that Ferrari wouldn't screw it up today, weren't we? In the pre-show. Oh, could Charles win it? Could he do it? No.
I wasn't even in the pre-show,
I was
so you
convinced
can't.
that Ferrari
What
would
do you
bottle
mean
it on
we?
strategy.
We weren't there.
JT was in the pre-show. I have proof he was in the pre-show.
Okay, but did he say the words that he was optimistic about Ferrari?
He said about Ferrari strategy could mess him up.
Exactly.
And he was right.
Anyway, we are under 1 to go. We are going to start this with 100 to go.
Then Oscar Piastri could have won, but he committed the biggest fumble ever.
Well, you know, Lewis Hamilton could have won today if he actually had some pace.
If he wasn't washed, he probably could have won, but you know.
Lewis left the track, you know.
Because Brian Wilson said, you know, we've seen tires cording between 80 and 90 laps green. We still have over 100 to go.
Well, there's your answer. I was thinking this was completely a fuel mileage event, but what Kim is saying is there are a bunch of teams down there that think fuel's one thing, but if the tires don't make it, it won't matter.
Yeah, well, it couldn't matter again. Stills, he come ready. Green flag's back out here. Cedric on the high line, coming in low. Josh Berry, side by side now with Elliott, who's pushing up the line as well. Coming in with Byron in the 24. Dylan's down low. 3 wide mid pack as well coming in. Guess who's there? John Nemechek again with Bell. Also involved there with Larson on the high line. Okay, so it's smooth so far. I see Reddick in there as well. Chastain in a battle. Tyler Reddick, Chastain, Briscoe, Haley all running together. I think it's just 3 wide, 3 wide, 3 wide, Jack, at the moment.
Pretty much, yeah, and Larson gets incredibly close to the wall there. We got the McDonald's car. Is that Reddick? Yeah, it is Reddick who's the McDonald's car. I'm too used to Briscoe. Not Briscoe.
Caution's out
Bubba
again,
being
no! We say green. There was a car that Larson got loose to the wall. Larson got loose, rear stepped up, brushed the wall.
Oh, look at Ross. Oh, McDowell got a little loose there too.
19 still in the way. 48 just cutting across as well. Side by side with Chastain. So yeah, Larson got loose, almost went into the wall. Just held it. Now he's battling back again on the inside line.
Guys, you're both in my fantasy. Please don't kill each other.
It's around the 60. He gets. Oh no! Round goes Reddick! Is that Bell with him? I can't see if. Yeah. Cars have managed to avoid, but the caution's out. Bell and Reddick go round at turn 2.
Yes, they're both not in my fantasy. Let's go.
Jack, what did you just say? Okay, I shall let you off.
They might actually win in fantasy this week. So.
Yeah, so Larson touched the barrier, got kicked into it by Bell. Bell hit him into the barrier. So Bell's just, I think, calls 2. 1 near caution, 1 actual caution. Let's take a look at it again.
Alright, what we got first?
Well, this is Larson, and there's Bell on the outside.
Reddick.
Bell's going to come down low. Oh, and it's the 19 of
Briscoe, man!
Tags the back of the 45, who tags the back of the 20, but Bell, in that instance, which is an innocent bystander.
Briscoe, man! It's my boy!
By the way, 249 to 254. We're improving. 5 laps before another caution comes out. This
Right,
is...
can we get Briscoe off the track? He's actually talentless.
I thought you said earlier on in the broadcast that he just did well.
Yeah, I know. Congrats, my favourite driver though. He's talentless now.
Looking at that, from that angle, it looked like he actually turned into him deliberately.
Nah, he gets
got loose. He got loose. The good
That's
goes.
Yeah, Briscoe wouldn't do that.
JT,
Hello.
I thought you were going to say something before.
Hello.
Hi.
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 Look at JB with his checkered flag bottle. Bless him.
Having a drink. It's called commentating. And considering that this race is now taken 35 minutes to do a total of 44 laps at a circuit where it takes 23 to a lap, we're going to be here all night. Off-air time, by the way, was supposed to be midnight. I do not believe that for a second it's going to hold still. Oh, again, look at Jack. What do you think of this angle again? Looking at it. Everyone did well to avoid him there, though.
Yes, I do agree. I just saw an onboard that someone posted. Apparently Zane Smith attempted to wreck Hocevar, but missed him completely.
Oh.
Oh,
so that's great. Well done.
The
well done,
weather
Zane.
caution curse.
Look, I get Hocevar deserves to be wrecked, but mate, you completely missed him.
Oh, he's back.
Who's the free pass this time by?
Does he know how to read the screen?
I was looking for where the number is, the timing tower. Where is the fall? No, Gragson's in 32nd position. See, I know how to read the screen. Pit road.
Is pegged. Take a listen
What?
to the radio.
That's because I told you.
Every single mother. Much room do I have to leave people? How's my ride recorder? All that.
I know those guys have been hard on you, man.
And he finished that saying, look, I've been trying to be a good teammate. I've been trying to be a good competitor the last hour, and it has gotten me nowhere. So look for maybe a little more aggressive from Kyle Larson in the last 95 laps.
Oh,
it's not
great.
often
That's
you
all
hear
we
Kyle
need.
Larson on the radio like that.
He was looking for somebody to talk to, that would talk back to him. He was looking for some therapy right there.
Yeah, but Cliff was that calming voice. Marty.
Top right of your screen, Ross Chastain coming to pit road. Phil Surgeon told him a moment ago, I would love to get a caution where I think more are going to come, but I think it's going to be very few. But he felt like he had to come here. They couldn't make it. They can now, Kim.
Bottom right, Austin Dillon just said, I need to be freed up a little bit for traffic.
Here we go again, then.
Here I go again.
Let's show you again why we are under this most recent caution on the inside of Tyler Reddick.
No, you don't need to show us. Please
Briscoe
don't.
and then went up into Christopher Bell, and look at everybody doing a good job to avoid the 45 and the 20s.
Again, when you go to outbreak, you're supposed to fade down, not up. NBC it's been one race back, and I already want to slaughter them.
I'm getting sick of those guitar riffs, by the way. They're really boring. Sorry to all the guitar people out there that love them, but just despise.
I can't wait
Like
for
the guitar here at the start of the JB broadcast.
That's epic.
It's like, I think it is amazing. Who even is that? Is that Royal Blood? It sounds like something Royal Blood would do.
I can tell you because we get copyrighted every single week by them.
Yeah, please let me know. If it's Royal Blood, then because I was going to say it sounded like Royal Blood to me. With their song Figure It Out, which, by the way, absolute banger.
I'm looking back on our records from yesterday. It is... Barry Gilby, Hang 'em High _ version. That's our intro for the Cup Series.
Wish me luck, I am going to the Never.
Wish me luck as you wave me goodbye. Cheerio, here I am on my way. Nobody gets that, do they, for the war? No. You lot are so uncultured.
Well,
I know.
No, it's just that I'm focused when I'm going into the Never.
Back to NBC, they'll save us.
To the fans here in the heartland, we're in corn country and they have showing up en masse. A packed house to see the second year of the NASCAR
It is
Cup
packed,
Series.
told
Thank you very much. What a day. And the weather, Mother Nature has worked with us. Because it's been in the mid-70s. It's just been beautiful. It's been perfect. So I've been here for many years covering IndyCar. Even way back nearly 20 years ago, we did sports cars here.
IndyCar mentioned.
Associated with being blisteringly hot at this track. Not today, not this weekend. It has been perfect for this second year of NASCAR's Cup Series, Premier Series, coming here to Iowa Speedway.
An amazing race, and some amazing stories near the front. Some drivers that have yet to go to victory lane. One who is in a great position in 10th with the freshest tires of everyone in the top 10. Ryan Preece had a discussion about potential loose wheel, and look at the access the team has granted us. So this is the crew chief right here having a discussion. So Derek Finley is in the blue shirt. You see the white fire suit, the iPad they bring up there. This is showing probably crew camera footage, probably tire changer footage of actually watching the lug nut itself, how much the socket spins. This is all the information that crew chiefs get to decide if they think they have a loose wheel or not. I'd like to thank RFK, I'd like to thank Derek Finley and everybody at the 60 team for this sort of access, letting us put a camera right up on there. Just a great view of how you process these very heated situations, because it's a tough decision on top of the pit box, Jeff.
Derek Finley, to me, is a really cool story of the year. They named the crew chief of this team. He started in NASCAR in 1997 as an engineer. He was, in my eyes, he was one of the first guys, one of the first wave of engineering that came in. And when they named him, I'm like, wow, that's interesting. Like, he's been around a long time. I talked to him yesterday. He said he is having an absolute ball and loves working with Ryan Preece. What a fun story for me from somebody I've known for so long.
And that just...
We're getting ready then for the restart. Let's just see, because it's been yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow so far in stage number 3. 9 cautions. We've matched how many we had last year by 1 better. Green flag's out as Tyler Redding's got a penalty for too many crew over the wall as we go 3, sometimes 4 wide in towards turn number 1 and sweeping up high. Coming in from Ryan Preece in the 60. Great restart from him. Cindric battling now with Chase Elliott, with Berry and Byron coming in down low. 89 laps remain though as they still go side by side over the line, and Cindric leads. Good restart there, Jack.
It's not here, so here we go, side by side. The 24 and the 21 as we head in towards turn 3, as it's Chase Briscoe and John Hunter Nemechek, and I'm going to throw to Omi and hope he picks it up.
Caution's
Wake
out,
up.
yellow, yellow's out, and we've got the 88.
SVG.
Shane Van Gisbergen is around and causes us, for the second time today, a caution to come through. He caused our first 1 bar the stage 1 on lap 171, and now on 264 he spins it and brings it out again. So we're back to yellow flag again. Can we just...
Looks like I didn't miss much.
No, can we send Omi to the Netherworld actually, because he might actually then get us a race sorted here.
No.
You've been here for 5 weeks and you've done nothing but drama. Oh, how lucky was Suarez. Sorry to cut across you. The SVG came right across and practically knocked on the side door of Suarez. Look at that. Super close to the oval, in the tri-oval section.
Right. Yeah, but, okay, I've given you cautions today, but I could just make you guys lose the circuit instead, if you wanted.
Oh,
so be grateful.
We'll probably have a red flag with 3 to go or something stupid like that. Saying that, there's now a nasty cloud that I've just seen coming on the backstretch. Go away, go away.
That's what you get for complaining.
Oh, right, caution's back out to NBC.
Yeah, that's Austin Cindric, and he just knows that they're in a bad spot in this situation.
So, talking about radio communications, Marty, tell us more about what was discussed between Jeremy Bullins and Brad Keselowski.
Well, for Brad Keselowski, of the 5 strategies, I think it's probably 6 now, Lee, that you laid out a moment ago. It'd be a 119-lap run to the end. We have talked about concerns over tire wear if you run that long. So here was the conversation a moment ago between Jeremy Bullins and Brad Keselowski.
At what scenario of track position gained would it be worth putting rights on it if they all come?
Jeremy, don't take this the wrong way, but I don't want to see you again.
Prefer not to see you till this is over.
I love that conversation, Jeff, and I will say, this is the second time Brad Keselowski has come on the radio and kind of taken control of a race call. No offense to Jeremy Bullins, right? I mean, Brad Keselowski's the boss man, and he has told him twice now, I want to pit as few times as possible, and waved off a possible pit stop later in the race. So I don't think the 6 is coming back down pit road. And they've told him, you and Chase Briscoe, you're the only 2 in the top 10 right now who can make it all the way for sure.
Well, Jeremy and Brad have worked together in the past. This is kind of reunited this year, and they trust each other. See, Cindric called pit road here, Steve.
Yeah, he had no choice, right? He was up against it. He knows time was running out. I will add, I know they think they're the only ones that can make it. I put Nemechek and Bowman in that mix. Byron at lap 206 is probably getting close with all these yellows, so it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we're talking 45 laps of yellow on some of these guys that are leading this race. Let's cover this 2 pit stop here.
And for the 2 cars, these cautions, this flurry of cautions went totally against what they wanted in their playbook. They discussed on what to do. They said the risk in staying is having to pit under green. The risk in taking tires now is being in the pack. Ultimately, they did decide to bring him down 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. Kyle Larson also on the pit lane for fresh tires.
Watch this guy go with fresh tires. He is fired up inside that 5. We've seen him involved in multiple incidents today. Not always his doing. It's been a wild day here in Iowa.
Good stuff so far today.
I'll repeat what Matthew Owens says on Twitter. Strategy here, there, and everywhere.
Oh, she's thinking. So, we have done 57 laps of stage 3. We have been green for 7 of them.
I know, right?
What is going on?
Oh, we're trying to get an interesting motor race. Has other ideas by the looks of things.
The owner said, how is it working out for us? Going to apply. Feel like banging my head against the brick combox wall. These drivers can't bleeping drive. There you go. Into the choose rule though. Elliott now restarts on pole, goes up high. Berry, Byron, Briscoe, Nemechek, Bowman, Keselowski, Priest, Haley, Hosabar, Hamlin coming through. We are coming to the restart. The green flag will come out. Don't let NBC miss it, my God. Are they going to miss it? I don't believe it. NBC are going to miss the green. Oh.
Welcome.
They're literally at turn 4. Turn 4. Restart time. Come on, guys. Make it more than a distance. Green flag is back out. We are racing here in Iowa. Elliott on the high line. Berry down low. Yeah, well, 4 wide in the try, but that's not going to be good, is it, to turn 1? Elliott's still there. Look at Byron trying to nerf it, going 3 wide for the front. They've kept it together this time. Elliott's got the advantage at the front of the field, JT.
they've kept it together for now. Briscoe slides up in the speedway from the low to the high, very nearly taps the number 42 of John Hunter Nemechek, who's up in 6th. It's Elliot Bowman, Berry Briscoe, as Bowman is got the 21 on his inside.
So it's BBBBB coming through at the moment as they come in. There's Logano side by side with the 17. As we now see Blaney alongside with McDowell as they come back in towards turn number 1. A few little trinkets. Caution's out again!
Hi, Dylan.
Why is that a caution?
Did he spin, maybe?
He's broken the rear axle coming up.
That was already broken, I thought.
So why is this a caution? Have NASCAR got a bet on something today?
Yes.
He was running 36th in last. Why? 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 Front stretch, apparently. Right.
Well,
I think he's spun off the front stretch. Don't tell me Joey Gase spun him out or something.
Right, you see that official with the yellow flag that keeps putting it out? Could someone just handcuff them? For like 78 laps or something or other.
It's when like Kyle Busch goes in the catch fence and he's like, no caution. He's alongside somebody here.
We could literally have a Talladega situation and the yellow would probably not come out. But one little car oversteers. Oh, no, can't have that. Yellow, yellow, yellow. We've said it all day across all series, but what the hell is going on with race control today? Has everyone just taken a sleeping pill for the summer holidays? Right, here he is. It's Ty Dillon coming in. The Freddy got wide.
JB.
No, he lost on his own. He lost on his own.
Is there another angle?
He's lost on his own. He spun it completely on his own. Go on, JC.
Can I disappear and return when we go back green?
I thought Larson got into the back of him.
Yeah, go.
I was right. Right.
I don't know if there was contact there. Did Larson get into him?
On the onboard angle, it was very clear. Larson got into the back of him.
Oh, for God's sake.
It looked like Dylan was unusually slow off the corner, though. Oh! Okay, we have conversations here. I think that's Ty Dillon maybe expressing his displeasure there.
He's gone right up alongside Kyle Larson, and he's not happy.
I think he brake-checked him. It's not like he brake-checked him.
No,
It's been a while since I've seen Ty Dillon that mad.
I'm trying to have a look on the replay for where Larson is. Yeah. This is the restart. Larson got hit by Bell. Larson goes up into the wall. Comes back down, brushes with Bell again. Chastain's there, so that was on the restart.
Yes, that was earlier.
And
Before the Reddick spin.
I can't quite tell if Larson hit him. 42 got straight through there though. Part of the Red Sea, my goodness me.
Happened before the Reddick and Bell spin. Bell got into Larson a little bit. But, let me see if I can catch any radio from Ty Dillon.
Let's go down to NBC.
Just down the road, not far from here. Dirt racing country.
Congrats to our good friend Rico Abreu, who's got his Knoxville campaign off to a pretty good start. So look forward to seeing what goes down in the coming days. Dave Burns, what you got?
Lee, I've got Blake Harris, crew chief for Alex Bowman, trying to keep him in playoff readiness. Fuel is one thing, tires are another. Do you have enough of both to go to the end?
Yeah, based on what we've seen today, I feel really good about both now. So these cautions certainly made our tire situation a lot better than kind of what I thought as far as start of this stage. But fuel-wise, plenty good. Tires plenty good. So need another restart or two to go our way. He's been doing a heck of a job.
Thanks, Blake. At one time, Lee, they were talking about cutting the run in half because of tire wear. And now it sounds like they're confident he can go.
So, yesterday, Davo, thanks for that. Steve and I spent a long time with Blake Harris talking about their situation, how do they play it, and the pressure. I'll tell you more about that when we come back.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss TNT, and I really miss Prime. You have to feel so much of the commercial
I'm
breaks.
to be the gold standard. Keselowski says about the race so far. It would be nice if we got to race here.
Stage 1 and Stage 2 was racing. Stage 3 has been literally a field test for how many times we can throw the yellow flag. 1, 2, well, yeah, to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yellows in this stage break alone. 6. This is so daft.
You know how Zane Smith, by the way, I'm pretty mad at Hostivar.
Yeah.
I think Zane might actually be one of the few people that can fight Hostivar. He's like 6'2", I think.
1 to go at the
Hostivar's, I
line.
think. Hostivar's 6'3", by the way.
Oof. JT,
Making him
get back
making him
in.
the tallest driver on the grid.
1 to go.
Funny enough, the shortest driver on the grid is actually his teammate, Justin Haley.
Here we go then, ready for the restart. 75 to go, it'll be 74 to go on the restart. Can we just get a couple of laps in more, please?
Hostivar said about Zane Smith Hostivar said about Zane Smith missed attempt. Nice try.
We want racing! We want racing! I wish the Motorsports media would stop hyping SVG as if he was the second coming of Jesus, says John Barber.
Who's doing this? Please. Find somebody who's doing this, I swear to God. Yes, he's the second coming of Christ for road courses, maybe.
Coming back to the restart. Green flag. We're racing again. Elliott side by side with Byron, who's taken the lead of the race. Cut down that low line nicely. Everyone's 2 by 2 now.
Oh, clear. Ooh.
I'm just looking further back with the 19 of Briscoe. Was lifting up and down. Nemechek's taking the low line. Go on.
Waiting for the caution that will inevitably come.
Literally never. Well, we might get more than 1 lap here.
Well, you've said it now.
Oh, don't worry. Here comes Nemechek on the inside of Briscoe. We'll go yellow very soon.
There's Hostivar. It's going to happen now.
There's still revenge.
I love my guy Hostivar, but he can be a real idiot sometimes.
Don't forget that we've got the situation coming where we're going to have Bubba Wallace trying to have a go. Yeah.
Well done. They completed some laps. Let's go.
Oh.
Superb work, guys. You've exceeded my expectations.
Good. Good. That means progress. Lap 70 of 140.
Well, all progress can be lost very quickly, I think it is fair to say as well.
You are
yeah,
right.
especially with Cody Ware in the field.
Oh, look at Kesnar's getting close with the 42 and Nemechek as well. They're making a bit of contact. He's coming towards turns 3 and 4.
Hostivar. Priest has managed to make his way up into the field. You know, I'll be fair, I have Priest in my fantasy for a reason, so...
Lovely runs in turn 2.
NASCAR fantasy
for God's sake! Caution again!
Yay!
Who now?
Who?
There's some else in the booth, as you can
Oh,
hear.
it's debris!
Oh, debris!
JB, I shall return. I will see you when it's 1 to go. Haha.
NBC.
Let's see who has to come down to get a side window.
That is in the cars for safety reasons.
Yeah, it looks it.
Help keep the car from flipping over aerodynamically. So that is a safety part. It'll have to be reinstalled.
Hearing that it's Todd Gilliland's.
It's Gilliland.
Thanks to the AMR safety team, by the way, always on the spot, super fast.
Oh, doesn't that even...
Whether it's collection of debris or for the driver's health and well-being, big thanks to them. They're always here for us, always here for the drivers. So there is 34.
Damage to the right side of the car.
Yeah. Marty, tell us more.
Well, that is Todd Gilliland's side window. So here he comes down pit road to put the side window back in, and yet another caution, which in turn gets William Byron closer to being able to make it to the end of the race. I mean, who would have thought when they pitted in lap 206 that they might be able to make it to the end, but it might just happen.
Yeah, and really for Chase Elliott and Barry, I just don't. I don't know what they should do at this point.
We are halfway in stage 2. We have not yet run more than 5 laps. Sorry, we are halfway in stage 3. We have not run more than 5 laps under green in this stage. This is ridiculous.
You know, he's in 3rd place, but with Chase Elliott eventually having to pit, this is a real battle for the win. Chase Elliott and Josh Berry in the middle of it. Both of those are going to have to come down pit road, and here they both elected. So this will kind of clean us up, and now everybody in the front of the pack, we know those guys are racing completely for the win, Dave.
And the size on the radio were real. They did not want to have to pit here, but they do. They give up the lead, and he'll go to the back. We'll see what Chase Elliott can do from here, Kim.
Yeah, Dave, big size on the 21 radio, too, but Josh Berry telling his crew chief, Miles Stanley, look, we couldn't have predicted all those cautions. It's not your fault. They elected to follow the 9, so we saw the 9 down. Now the 21 getting their fresh tires and filling that fuel tank up full of gas.
More takers, this Cole Custer.
JT,
Want to go yet?
Not want to go yet, but this is literally hell.
I know it's not one to go yet, but the person that I'm calling is not answering, so there we
The person
are.
you have called does not want to speak to you. Go away.
Hold on, let me just deafen you. So you can't hear what I'm about to say, because it is not suitable for broadcast.
Yeah. Well, hang on. He's not going to tell me. I literally put us on talkback and he's not telling me.
Too bad.
Hi Birch, am I allowed to go get a drink? Because we're still not want to go, thanks, bye.
Actually, if we don't want to go, I'm going to the toilet, so you can take over for a minute. You can get your drink after that.
Bye. Bye.
What's going on?
Oh, I really wasn't kidding, but okay, he's actually going to leave me to... He's actually going to leave me to suffer when I really, really needed to go inside the house for a minute. Okay, great.
Well, I can carry the broadcast then. I have nothing to be fair, but...
No, because it's going to be one to go next time, but I won't make it this time. So I'll wait for the next one.
You won't have to wait long.
There'll only be 1 lap, don't worry. Really trying to make Hurricane host.
Hold on. What is this?
What?
Were you about to say something rude on talkback?
Yes, but now I've turned us off talkback because Jack was talking.
Exactly.
Apparently NBC is really trying to make Hurricane host of our day.
Wow.
Off talkback.
I can carry the broadcast for a bit if you need, JB.
Nah, I'm fine for now. Let's get out of NBC quick.
Week in and week out. I mean, these
They've
4
come to
cars
choose
go in
anyway.
the haulers with the expectation to win the race. What I tell Blake is, hey man, the best thing about working at Hendrick for 20 years is I had everything I needed to win the race. The hardest thing about working at Hendrick was you had everything you needed to win the race. So when you didn't win, no excuse. Yeah, no excuses. The pressure just built. Kim, what you got?
John Hunter Nemechek running in that 5th position. They were our last on pit road, lap 2:14. So some questions on whether or not they could make it to the end on fuel. 3 cautions ago, I asked the gas man. He said, we're close to that. In the last 2 cautions, checked in with him. They gave me a thumbs up, but Travis Mack, the crew chief, is reminding his driver, Max, save as much as you can.
Here we go again then. Are we going to go green this time by for longer than 5 laps? It will be 64 to go. It's Bowman and Byron in the lead of the race as we go back to green. Briscoe pushes the back of Byron in the restart turn. That might be looked at from control as we head down towards turn number 1. We're 4 wide in mid-pack as well. Logano trying to sweep in on the low line. Somehow we've made it 3 wide through turn 1 and 2. On the backstretch we go. Bowman side by side now with Briscoe for 2nd place. Bowman on the low line, middle line, easing up high, comes Briscoe. The 48 gets a little loose. Keselowski trying to come back on the mix, but Ryan Preece has jumped and tries to make it 3 wide for turn 2. Looking good though here, Jack.
Yeah, looking good. Looking like no more cautions, hopefully. Ryan Preece is up into like 3rd place though. And better late than never. Hi, JT.
I took my sweet time just so
What's happened to your
JB
camera?
couldn't. I knocked it. I'm sorry.
What is on earth going on with our timing 71? It seems to be stuck on the yellow flag button.
It'll update like a lap after it should.
There we go.
Told you.
That's pointless. Guess what? This is currently our 2nd longest green flag run in this stage, and it's lap 80.
Where did the side window come from?
Say where were we?
Where did the side window come from?
Gilliland's.
Yeah. Old Toddy.
But now everyone who couldn't make it on fuel
can.
Now can, including the person who's currently in 1st.
Yeah, Byron can make it on fuel, it's fine.
Joey Logano, where he's nowhere to be seen in the top 10.
Garno's dropped back into 11th place, actually. Way off the pace of what we were expecting it to be. Well, we expected hell to freeze over.
I'm so glad this isn't a race where you have the NASCAR officials radio, because I think I would be hearing, put it out in my sleep.
12 cautions today.
Put it out, put it out.
Hold on. Are you getting that radio ready? Is that what you're doing right now? Are you getting that ready?
Yes.
Side by side, the 6 and the 77. Keselowski making his way up into 5th place and clearing Hocevar. But Hocevar's on the low line trying to get the traction back. Can't do anything just there, but oh, Hocevar gets very loose. Manages to save it. That was proper old school NASCAR.
Oh, and I also hate to be that guy, JB. While I was on my travels, I got a Tunnocks milk chocolate coated caramel wafer biscuit. Hold on.
I can lip read you now.
Okay, what did I say then?
I'm not repeating on there.
Why not?
What I said didn't include swearing.
Exactly. So you can say it.
I
You
thought
can
it
say
did
it.
on the lip read.
No. See?
Exactly.
86 of 140. 55 to go. Oh, you.
Hello, Al. Welcome back.
Okay. I've got a tweet from NASCAR Chasm that's just probably won the entire race.
Go on.
I never realised how something off Iowa can make someone until watching this race. I now understand Slipknot. I am a big Slipknot fan. I understand it too.
This race is pulling out sanity. But right now, this is our longest green flag run we've had of the day so far in stage 3.
Yeah, what are we doing, guys?
NASCAR Chasm, now 31 minutes ago. This went from we'll be a few laps short, so a safety sub, to you'll actually be able to drive your car all the way back to Charlotte in a hurry.
I was like to point out, we started with us ticking over 2 hours. We spent about 50 minutes under caution. That was long, guys. Not good, not good. And
Fire's tweet about. Sorry, I just love Fire's tweet about the window that came off Gilliland's car. A caution came out because someone tried to roll their window down.
I love how Omi, by the way, thinks that he's getting 2 weeks off despite the fact that he's forgotten it's IndyCar next week.
So?
Where are they racing? Portland?
Are you missing IndyCar next week? That's the only reason I'm gonna be called in.
No, I'm missing.
Exactly.
I'm missing Watkins Glen.
Exactly. So I don't do NASCAR. So.
What?
Yeah, but JT is covering IndyCar with me. No,
Bear in mind,
sorry,
okay.
JT's covering the NASCAR coverage.
Okay.
Bear in mind, JB, you put me down for NASCAR Xfinity and I'm not there.
Aren't you?
I've literally had my thing read for around a week now.
Oh, I'll figure that out myself.
Let me.
Logano's dropped back a couple of inches, and Hamlin there too. Here he is, look. Hamlin and Logano making a battle over 10th and 11th position now. Hamlin's on the high line, 11 and 22, half and half. And there's Byron. For some reason, let's in the middle of the battle cut to the leader. I want a quiet word with NBC. Just a quiet word. Oh, and now there's Wallace. Yeah, there's Suarez now side by side with the 23. And no idea what happened with Hamlin or Logano. Timing and scoring has put Hamlin ahead of Logano. What are we doing?
Absolutely amazing, Omi. Well done.
JB is basically he's like the Family Guy clip where it's like, I just want to talk to him.
Yeah. I'm loading up my shotgun now. I'm on NBC, of course, so they like guns. Or was that Fox?
Okay.
I can't remember. Or was that Fox? I can't remember. Well, it's NASCAR. I'm sure we all win.
America.
Right, I've done my availability for the next 2 weeks.
Guess what? 47 laps to go. Now 46, we're under 50 to go.
Knowing our luck, we'll have like a billion overtimes.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
Why is it the one time I said I needed to go to the bathroom is the one time we get the longest green flag running of the stage? They absolutely hate me. Byron, Briscoe, Priest, Bowman, Keselowski.
Oh, bye, Omi. Oh, hi, Mr. Weathercurse.
Right, Larson, side by side with the 17 coming through, the 41 coming back on the outside line as well. And this is over. I'm trying to find 25th, 26th and 27th position. Way off the pace right now. Still in a side-by-side battle.
Still side by side. The 5 and 17 and the 41. The 5 getting in front. Here comes the 17. Oh, it's ping pong all over again, and we cut to the leaders.
I'm going to tear my hair out of this. I'm getting more angry and more frustrated in this broadcast than any other.
JB, you took a fine time to leave me TV pictures.
Seriously, I can't believe NBC's coverage today. This is shocking.
I love how he laughed that his TV pictures have actually left the Discord call.
They're on side by side currently.
I'll get Megan. Joe Sammiego, don't leave. You're not missing anything.
You can rely. I've got pictures, so don't worry.
Well, that's good for you, but it doesn't help Joe Sammiego. You can't watch it. JT, put your pictures on.
Okay, we on battle screen? Are we definitely on
We're on battle screen. We're always on battle screen.
Joe Sammiego, I have rescued you.
Oh, that's a much better camera.
I know, right?
What are you on about?
No, I meant it was the broadcast, not JT.
Oh, right, I was going to say. Megan is fixing it now.
Prepares to get timed out.
3 wide coming through. That's going to be a bit timed out wide.
Because I gave you TV pictures when JB spoke, does that mean I get an extra picker point? Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the Suarez getting a bit loose as well. How did he not end up in the wall there? The 45 is going to back out of that one. He has to. Can't keep the traction on the inside line much. It's just danger and danger and danger. But we are so close to the end. 39 laps to go. this is going to be closer and closer still. Fantastic commentary, guys, to help me out here. You know, the guy with the broken tooth who can't commentate much.
Okay, would you like me to talk then?
No, I want you to sing and dance.
Okay, fine. I will sing and dance then.
No, don't do a Sethies, please.
Okay, fine. I will talk about the action. We've got a battle for the lead going on, everybody.
Maybe you just sounded like my room fan when I speak into it.
I didn't even speak, it was JT.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said JT.
I was thinking Jimmy. Let's go through the field so far.
Out of gas with the lead, and that's what the 24 decided to do. He blocked, he saved, he did all he could do, but then in the end, he just couldn't. Goes on to win the race. So that's still fresh in the memory of this 24 car. The disappointment is real. And then just a week ago at Indy, he was running third and ran out of gas there as well. So a couple recent races that didn't go right for the 24. The question is, does he have enough gas? And I'm questioning if he has enough car to hold off Briscoe.
Because Briscoe keeps coming. Now with 35 laps left, that's all on less than 1 mile oval at Iowa Speedway. Ryan Preece is just 2 seconds adrift of this. Does he have anything in the closing laps to win and get in? He's the best on fuel of the top three, but can he get close enough to these two and add something in these closing laps? He's the next car in shot. There he is. Kim. Kimmy, tell us more about the 24.
Yeah, interesting. Talking to Rudy Bugle this morning just about this race and whether he considered it a driver's race or a crew chief race, knowing all the strategy that was on the table. He said it was about 50-50. He said the drivers here, they have to have car control and a lot of awareness, but on the crew chief side, it's about calling the right strategy. So at this point, Steve, strategy's on the table. Now it's up to William to say, fuel, does it become a driver's race for the next 33 laps?
Crew chiefs are done. It's drivers only from here on out. You hope you have enough fuel in it. Byron has to try to save gas, and 19 has to get by, and they both better pay attention because the 6 of Brad Keselowski has got by Preece, and I think he had the car to beat early in the race, and I don't know if he has the car still or enough time, but I believe he's hungrier than the two in front of him because he has yet to win, and we talked about it. In his point situation, it's a must-win. Brad would love to see Briscoe get door-to-door with the 24 for 2 or 3 laps and reel him right in.
2.5 seconds behind, so he's going to have to really make something happen, or these two guys get side by side and slow each other down, and then he can start running them down. I don't know, though, that Briscoe has the car he needs. I saw 2 laps ago, he got into turn 1, and he was sideways loose.
He just got sideways off turn 4 just then.
The question is, for me, with 31 to go, is are we going to run into the back of the field, right? These cars right here going into turn 3. Here's the back of the field coming off turn 4. Math would say, looking at lap times, they're going to catch him. They're going to catch the back of the field with about 12 or 14 to go, and that's just going to accordion this lead group right back together.
Folks at home, I want you to watch Keselowski in third and the number behind. It was at 2.4. It's now down to 2.35. Keep watching that margin, and can the 6 close it up? It's down to 2.2 seconds now, Marty.
This is what Jeremy Butlin's predicted with about 50 to go. He reminded this driver, we have been the best car on the long runs, and that's come to fruition really the last couple laps. Keselowski has been top 3 lap times, and he continues to chunk out of that lead that Chase Briscoe and William Byron have. And remember, Jeff, he has done this twice today. He had to come back through the field, make passes for the lead in stage 1 and 2, and he do it to win the race.
I think he's going to have a little bit of help. He's got the fastest race car, but help's coming because I agree with Steve. As the leaders catch the tail end of the pack, that is going to slow them down. We've seen it all day long. It's made an effect, and I think it will here in a few laps.
Under 2 seconds for Keselowski. And let me just remind everybody, I was thinking fuel, 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 and that's what we were talking about. But Kim Kuhn told us that she heard a lot of crew chiefs worried about tire wear. These leaders have 65 green flag laps. So if they run green from here, that'll be the longest run on tires under green today. So will somebody quarter tire and lose a bunch of time in just the last closing laps?
Keselowski clears the lap car of Joey Gaze. That gap is back up to 2 seconds.
David, whatever you can for me. I know it's hard, Ricky. Save whenever you can.
Keep the lead. Save some gas. Save some gas. Keep the lead.
Well, he's being helped because Briscoe's car isn't driving well.
Agreed.
His car, you can see the back of the car is moving around a lot. He is not happy with his race car right now.
The race started with William Byron and Brad Keselowski fighting it out. Is the race going to finish with William Byron and Brad Keselowski fighting it out?
Yeah, well, with 26 laps to go right now, this is going to be quite the close call coming into it as well. So JT's going to have to give you pictures to the end of the race right now because the Mac upstairs has decided to, well, rip itself apart right now.
Keselowski looks very quick right now.
26 to go. It's getting close. Byron's still in the lead of the race with Briscoe. Look at this, though. Briscoe's on a charge right now.
They're going to have to start really pushing here. If they want to make any way past Byron, they've got to start pushing. Yeah, Brad did gain on that last lap, but Briscoe lost time. Here is Bowman and Blaney battling it out. Two of the Bs can... How many B surnames are there in America? Like, goodness me.
Tell you what, though, JT, this is going to be a quite tasty end to the race, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. As we're looking at the battle for lead and the battle for fifth.
Betty, you there, or shall I become JT
No,
for a bit?
He's literally talking.
Oh no, I can't hear him.
Oh, well, JT, go for it.
Could you hear me?
I could hear you all the time.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on for me then.
Yeah, go on.
And Blaney and Bowman, your battle for fifth and your battle for the lead. And we are having a look at the battle for the lead now. Byron, and then a lapped car, then Briscoe, and that lapped car is 47 NASCAR of Vicky Stenhouse Jr. and Chase Briscoe will navigate that car now.
There you go. I had to rejoin.
Megan is working her best to try and get the TV pictures sorted with what seems to be an issue with the iMac, but with 21 laps to go, JT's new supercomputer once again comes to the rescue. It's always the quiet weekend, isn't it, Omi? That's what we were just saying earlier on. Remember the Porsches? Are you there? Oh, right, okay. He's probably fixing it. So Keselowski, 10 seconds. Say again?
Doesn't have access to it.
What, sorry?
Bad look.
Have access to it.
Who are you on about?
Omi, he doesn't have access to your mic, so how is your Mac? So how is he fixing it?
Megan is fixing.
Huh?
I was saying Megan's fixing the issue, but Omi, it's like we said earlier with the Porsche, it's always the quiet weekends where things go wrong.
Alright, sure.
I want to say Briscoe, not Briscoe. Brad Keselowski looks really quick. There's too many Bs. There's too many of them.
I'm just ready for this race to be over, really, as well. But knowing Arlo, it'll be overtime soon. Still side by side. Look at Dylan, though, Jack, as well. He's just got that side part hanging off as well. It's like it's just literally like you've just ripped off a segment of clothing.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm just watching the gaps right now between Briscoe and Brad.
Let's put it together quite closely as well and see what's going to happen next. Byron leads by 1.131 seconds as things stand. Keselowski trying to close up as he runs in third place. He's not out the woods yet, but we are running out of time at a track which is super duper fast. 9 times out of 10, I reckon it's going to be a classic.
Can Brad win this race after all?
Megan has managed to fix the issue. She'll be joining back shortly with the TV pictures from our side. Keselowski closing in. JT, do you reckon that we could see Keselowski at least get a second here? Byron seems to have locked this one in, but I think I'm scared to say never. Oh, she's good, isn't she?
But we've just downgraded to like 480p TV pics from 1080p.
I'm so sorry. It'll restore itself.
See them, we can see them.
I think it'll restore itself in a second. Let me have a look. That's because the MacBook, I think the iMac is having a bit of a paddy today. 13 laps to go. JT, keep your pictures on, and then with 3 to go, we'll swap back. I think that's a good solution.
Oh, Megan's joined. Hello, Megan.
That's me.
Oh, hello.
I'm checking the picture quality to see what's going wrong.
What picture quality is better?
Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. It's sorted stuff now.
Whose is better?
Oh, yours, definitely.
Yours, in my opinion.
It's that mine. I don't think my computer's ready up yet. Yours is actually focusing on the race. Right,
Yep.
so I'll get mine sorted ahead of next season. Next race anyway. 11 to go, still coming in. So we'll stay with JT and we go through. Well,
Like I expect you to get a brand new Super PC before the next race.
That's not going to happen.
Joey Gay screen time. Let's go.
10 to go. They're now putting out the hands and the fingers. Isn't Megan great with fixing that? That was stellar work.
No.
What do you mean?
Megan's joined, so I best say good things about her.
That's not Megan.
It's Megan's account, and I see a massive picture of Megan on it, so I think it's Megan.
I left that. Why hasn't it kicked me out? There we go.
How am I doing in fantasy this week? Oh, I'm 4th. Nice.
9 to go. We might actually be out of here by midnight. Famous last words.
I was going to say famous last words right there.
Byron's on course. We get another win this year. Will this be his 4th?
2nd. He hasn't won since Daytona.
He's only won Daytona. Are you sure?
Yep. He's just been insanely consistent. He's 2nd in points as a result, I think.
He'll move
Second
up to
or
first.
third.
He'll move up to first now on 770 to Elliott on 752. Yeah, Chase Elliott moves in. It's been such a long season. You can't just block it out, don't you?
I'll be sad when the season's over.
Don't worry, you only have to wait about 3 months and then we'll go again.
3 months too long.
Not when the F1 off-season is 49 days long.
That's true.
That is going to be a lot of quick off-season. Still?
And then we suddenly... I mean, what do you think the biggest driver move's going to be in silly season for F1?
Well, what I'm hearing is that Lewis Hamilton wants to go to Ferrari and then Antonelli might swap. Sorry, other way around. Hamilton
Mercedes?
Hamilton wants to go to Mercedes and they might swap.
I doubt that.
I do.
I'm going to be on... I don't think that'll happen. I think the problem is Lewis has acknowledged it's a him problem, not a car problem, because Leclerc took that thing to pole and then he finished 4th because Ferrari's strategy is about as useful as a waterproof tea bag.
It's not his car yet, is it, either? That's the thing. 26 will be his car.
He's been struggling these whole regulations, to be honest.
Yeah. We are almost ending this one, though. The checkered flags will be out soon. And William Byron on course for a 2nd victory of the season. And everyone down at the 2014 just hoping and praying. Now it's going to come on that way.
Lappers get you, it's fine.
Use the 2 lappers, and even if the lappers get you that...
And that's because Briscoe's 1.3 seconds behind. With 3 to go. JT, I think we've got this one home in the bag. Unless we get a caution. Any caution now, JT, it would be over, wouldn't it?
You said it. Well, overtime.
Overtime.
Okay, yeah, fair point. Go on.
That's what I thought.
No caution still, Joe. No caution. No caution. Take it through.
2 to go.
White flag next time by. Whatever happens next, it ends it.
2 miles.
And Byron's literally lifting and coasting, guys. He's lifting.
Oh, there goes Cody Ware on the inside of SVG.
That's critical for position as well. White flag in the air, sponsored by Credit One Bank. This is the last lap of the race. Next flag ends it.
I'm interested in this battle between Ware and SVG right now.
Closing up then. 1 on the supers. First win outside. Does it with 4 to go. Second win of the season. William Byron conquers Iowa and brilliantly wins stage 3 and takes home the whole shebang. No overtime, despite the fact that we had a billion cautions. Byron, Briscoe, Keselowski, the top 3. Blaney, Priest, Wallace, Bowman, Joseph Logano, and Austin to the top 10. JT, a race actually ends on time, and Byron wins for the 2nd time this year. What a race.
Wow, it actually happened. No overtime, but
Omi's curse is lifted.
Yes, Omi, let's go.
He was deafened, so I don't think...
Ah, who cares? Go on. What do you make of it?
It was alright. Burnouts here. Please, can we not have cautions like that again, please? Thank you.
I agree. 50 minutes of cautions is not worth it. William Byron wins at Iowa. Let's head down and join the party. JT can swap pictures now. Let's head down and join the party.
Switch pictures for what?
Well, maybe. Let's listen to our new winner. Our 2nd ever winner in Iowa. Ryan Blaney had it last year. He was 4th today. But William Byron, the eSport kid, he gets the win. Here he is now.
What an amazing final stint here in America's Heartland for William Byron. Hit it at lap 206. At that point, it looked improbable to be able to run 140-some laps to be able to make it to the end of the race, but they somehow did it. After running out of fuel while leading at Michigan, running out of fuel last week while running 3rd at Indianapolis, William does maybe the best fuel save of your entire career make up for those 2 races.
Man, that was, how about that for some fuel mileage? It was just, we've had our fair share of, things not go our way with fuel mileage, and just super thankful for Rudy, all these guys, all the engineers back at the shop, and just this whole race team. We've been through a lot this year. It's been a lot of growing pains. It's been tough on us, but it's feels really good today to get a win. Honestly, felt like we had a good car and just kind of raced it and just tried to be there at the end, and we were, and luckily the fuel was enough there at the end. I think I ran out right there. That's why I stopped. But just thanks to Raptor, thanks to Chevrolet, Mr. Hendrick, everybody, Relay, Liberty, everybody.
You and I were talking about how frustrating it's been the last few months, having the speed, not being able to execute races. In fact, Rudy used the word desperate for a win. What was it like inside the 24 camp these last few months?
Yeah, I think our confidence in each other never wavered. I feel like our speed's been better than it's ever been, and that's a big reason why we stay confident. I feel like every week we work really hard together and show up prepared, show up fast, and yeah, we needed just one to go our way, and today it did. So it honestly, they haven't, but today it did.
Man, they overcame everything, stretching the fuel to the very end. Brake issues early in the race, but William Byron finally gets win number 2 in 2025.
That was nail-biting, gut-wrenching, hard-in-the-mouth stuff, but that's what grit and determination gives you, and belief. right? Belief.
Yeah, sometimes it's physically hard work, and sometimes it's an emotional challenge. And I think this 2014 has kind of been put through both over the summer. You could hear it in that interview, how he just kept mentioning we need things to go our way because they don't feel they have lost them as much as they just kind of slipped out of their fingers. And now, you know, this one, look, they pitted so far outside their window. That was never their plan. And then they did a nice job of seeing the yellows and jumping to another plan, and they celebrated because of it.
Well, there are a lot of things to talk about, and then we are going to do that in the Progressive post-race show coming up in just a few moments' time. Hear the thoughts of the drivers who were doing the chasing. What did Briscoe think? Did he have a chance? What does Keselowski think? How about Blaney right at the end? You'll hear all their thoughts when we come back for the Progressive post-race show coming up right after this. What a day. It started out so quiet, somewhat peaceful in stage one. No cautions, good scrapping between William Byron and Brad Keselowski. It was a caution-filled second and third stages with a highly dramatic finish and victory to the 2014, the Raptor Chevrolet of William Byron. You'll hear a whole lot more about it up next in the Progressive post-race show. Stick around.
Well, they've wrapped up on today's coverage. That's the last we'll see of them. So let's do the same as it's gone past midnight and go round the room. Final thoughts from you, Jack. What do you make of it?
It's all right. I mean, the package still has a little to be worked on for me. It was a struggle passing, but overall the fuel mileage was definitely interesting. I wish there were less caution so that we actually could see how the strategies all played out personally, but other than that, happy to see Byron win again because it's his first win since Daytona. But yeah, good for Byron.
JT, what about you?
Didn't you literally say at the start of this broadcast about how the playoff win system doesn't work because Byron has basically had this free thing for the whole year?
Yes, I did. And it has come back to bite me.
Okay, good. Yeah. Was it 12?
12 cautions, yes.
12, okay. Our previous record last year was 8.
This was a long night. 3 hours, 21 minutes. With a broken tooth, by the way. 2 broken teeth.
Thank you for that information, which no one wanted, but you just gave it anyway. Happy Monday, everyone.
Well, I'm off for surgery, possibly today, tomorrow, Wednesday, so yeah, it's going to be fun.
And, well, it's still Sunday for you. I have to wait like another 8 hours to wish Joe happy Monday.
Yes. Joe, I know you're listening in the background. I hope you enjoyed it. And you literally chose one of the weirdest ones to come in where everything goes wrong. And that's pretty much a standard broadcast that some of us just end up swearing. What the hell?
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed all of the behind-the-scenes conversations, especially the ones that even JB couldn't hear.
Yeah, that was going to be interesting. Okay, Omi's deafened, so he doesn't get to say, but his curse has kind of been lifted. So I hope you enjoyed it, everybody. There we go then. Just 3 more races left in the regular season. Next up, it's Watkins Glen, and we're expecting SVG to do a masterclass. We'll see you next week.
As always.
For more action. And it will be closing in on the end of the regular season. Round 24 is next. Bye-bye.